Yo, 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 what's going on, everybody? Morning, morning, morning. Yo, Hammered Toe, what's up, man? I haven't seen your name in forever, man. Thank you for joining the channel. I appreciate you. Hopefully you enjoy some of the content. Be sure, if you do have a YouTube membership, you go check out the YouTube membership section so you're not just, paying me $4.99 a month for nothing. Make sure you go to membership section. And there is about 40 videos in here now. I think I counted it was like 38, 39, and then I uploaded the then I uploaded the Wednesday update, and now it's 40, I think. So, pretty good amount of videos in there. So I would definitely take time to click on that membership section and go through as many of these videos as you'd like. Glad to have you though. Was wondering why I could not see live. LOL. I mean, you should be able to see live regardless of. Regardless of having a membership or not, but yeah, good morning, everybody. Glad to have you all. Full day Friday. I'm about to join the voice chat where Devin's already sitting, and there should be others who go in there. I just want to make sure we all get the game plan, though, before I move on. So today, all I did was spy NVIDIA Tesla. Of course, you guys know me. That's just for the main list. Of course, I'm going to be going over all of these. But main levels for a lot of these charts are already kind of set. The only ones I actually put on the watch list were SPY, NVIDIA, Tesla. On the smaller time frames for SPY here, you can see our pre-market lows kind of in the vicinity of about here, really. About 412.40. If we see a break under 412.40, that could be kind of the start of a reversal towards where we kind of had a reset here, as well as 411.50, which is ultimately your better break below, because on the bigger time frame, we have 412 sitting about right here. So 411.50 might as well be your last level of defense type level. So keep that in mind. We're in a gray zone though. Nobody has control here between 411.50 and 414. Just remember that. That is your range for the day. Watch over 414, watch under 411.50. And honestly, if you see good base made at 411.50, it looks good for longs. If you see good resistance hit against 414 and they're just not getting over it, might also be good for shorts. So don't also think just about open range breakout, but the inside of the range trading. There's a ton of it going on today. But be very careful. I think today's actually going to be pretty eventful. Now that a lot of the banks' earnings is coming out, remember, we all talked about this. Who remembers that? Give me a wave high. We talked about bank earnings the other day. Regardless of how they do, again, you're probably going to see a slowdown in the market just because earnings coming out. Now, it's like a sigh of relief, like, oh, finally, something's coming out. Before the May meeting, of course. So we have earnings season starting off from the banks. As we head into the May meeting, you're definitely going to have a lot more volatile moves, I should say. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Glad to have you all. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. I see we already have about 100 people in here. Glad to have each and every one of you. But that's our rundown on SPY for the day. Of course, we'll be updating it with the weights, of course. I'll change it to, I guess I'll do up. We always do it like just in order of weights, but I kind of want to go in order of which one's up the most so you guys could just see it instantly. And then this list, of course, we'll just kind of skim through, of course, for levels. Netflix took a pretty heavy dive, but they stopped at a level we have at 341.50. So keep an eye on 341.50 and 346.30 for Netflix. Meta, I was going to add this to my list, actually, but I didn't like the pre-market range. But it actually does have a really awesome level here from previous day at 217.70. So watch under 217.70s, possibly this bigger time frame at 216.80s for a continuation down. For a break back up, I'd honestly like to see them retake most of their pre-market and kind of redefend this 217.75, because this is a pretty impressive break above and then they kind of sat on it type level. So that's a very, very strong level going into today. But I'm going to join the voice chat, though. That's pretty much most of the breakdowns. I don't want to miss Devin in here. Here we go.
Yo.
Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, BA took a strong hit overnight. They had maintenance issues on a lot of 737 Maxes, or 737 or 747, either or though. A very popular plane by Boeing. Which I saw they didn't have the BA effect. They actually fell with bad news. That's good to see for once. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Ruth. Good morning, Shane. How you doing? But who's ready for full day Friday? Drop a thumbs up in the chat. Drop a thumbs up on the stream.
See what we're gonna get the first 10 minutes here. XOM's flying up over 116. See if that move's gonna hold.
Just getting a slight buyer reaction open, nothing crazy. Oh, I do have it upside down. There we go. Banks are actually the strongest after earnings coming out for some of them. Energy in second, base and industrial coming in at a third, slightly green above neutral. The only sector that's really down a whole lot is honestly utilities. You do have tech down the second most. So just keep that in mind. That's a weird piece of news, but I'll read it. Burger King is selling more Whoppers than ever before in the early days of its turnaround plan. Whopper, Junior, Double, Triple Whopper. What? I don't know why it's reading it like that at the bottom, but I'll take it.
Is that a sandwich?
I would hope that's not a sandwich, considering I just said Whopper, Junior, Double, Triple Whopper.
They're like five stack. Right at the midpoint here on SPY. XOM still pushing off the open. Nvidia is at yesterday low / pre-market low. See if that's going to break under that. Tesla's at pre-market low. Amazon's holding out much better than Tesla.
We can just wait a few more minutes before updating them more too, because it's just first 3 minutes. There's really nothing. I'm just getting reactions so far. Because there's like a few things falling through the floor. I see a couple things popped and are already wicking back down. So it's definitely a lot more sellers here, but there were definitely some buyers right at open. Is Netflix going to get uglier under 341.50? Meta's defending that impressive level we talked about in pre-market. Yeah, I'm just going to wait. Let things settle out, then we can update everything we need to. My bad, guys. I saw there are a few questions in here. The BK had, yeah. How do you become a member? You can click the link at the top of the YouTube chat. And Discord, you just have to join the Discord and you can go to the upgrade channel. Peter, I just finally found out how to add the 10-minute. Hey, good stuff, man. Yeah, don't freak yourself out by how many buttons are on TOS. It is a little overwhelming if you're looking at it like for the first few times or so. But after you start to look at what each button does, it's actually not that bad. But there is a lot to click on, though. I won't blame you. But I'm happy for you. Good stuff. It's not often that I have 15 trades in a day. It's not often that I am not red at the end of a 15-trade day. But today we did things different. 44% PL in the small portfolio. I was zoned in. Damn, yeah, man. Definitely sit on your hands, Tobias. I'm happy for you, man. Round of applause to you, man. That's a lot of trades, though. I bet you were sweating bullets. I like that, Brady. 30-minute candle is definitely an amazing thing to look for. Gives you a little bit easy or better insight, I should say, not easier. More clear setup in front of you. How do you set up 2 watch lists like I have right here? Or what do you mean? Like this, you just mess with your widgets. There's a plus sign. I know you probably can't see because I got my thumbnail there. There's a add gadget ad sign at the bottom too. You add that gadget, and then you make sure they're under each other. And also, one more thing. Make sure you're actually clicked on 2 different watch lists, not just having 2 watch lists open. This middle button here actually lets you click on which which one you're on. So I could go to bullish 9 EMA scans, and then I could show those, or I could go to clean energy stocks, or I could go to the New York Stock Exchange. You know, there's a bunch of watch lists for everything there. I made a lot of the ones I'm using, like both of these here, but you can also choose preset ones too. Also, if you want to make it to where I'm clicking through it, you see how every time I click through it instantly jumps to that chart? Go to this little number here, make sure that that same number matches the number you have on the top of your chart next to the ticker. Make sure those are the same number or color. And color. Should be the same number and color. Just getting some more buyers off of that support. Again, they kind of made a double bottom at pre-market low, worked themselves up, and now they're just kind of bouncing off this 413 area that we have. And again, on the bigger time frame, they're actually bouncing not right on top of, but they're just slightly above a very, very important area where price has been trying to get above. So it's a very, very good sign that they're not just holding above it, but actually building base there too. That's a very good sign. So we'll see if 414s have the chance of being broken today. That'll be very interesting. Again, on that bigger time frame, just so I can show y'all, it's very interesting looking when you're there. Remember, we've had this fib drawn forever trying to validate who has control. You've seen them, you know, toggle all around this lead test area on the daily time frame, but never a true break of that 9 EMA, even just for short-term confirmation to the downside. So we never even got that. You know, so that was one big thing. Even though we had a bearish candle, we never even broke a short-term EMA, which is very interesting. So that was very awesome. After seeing the higher open, that definitely trapped a lot of shorts. And then you got a really good pump yesterday. Now we're looking to see, can we build off of that strength? Daily time frame makes it a lot easier to review when you just look at it like that. Just kind of tell the story of what's going on. There's your 414. Let's see if we can get over the 414.30s. It's a very accurate level there. Probably just leave it like this, I guess. Try to leave the chart as open as I can for you guys, so you guys can see as many levels as you can, but also just see a clear chart. Ooh, good notes on AMD. Good review Tobias, regardless of the winning or losing.
Get some really nice candles. We've got about 20 seconds left on the 10-minute.
How profitable is the BB strategy? I don't think that's the right question. Review it for yourself, man. I'm not here to try to sell you on dreams. Break pre-market high and we soaring. Could call it carnage. Nvidia, this 15-minute candle is insane. Yeah, I see they're up. I see they're actually green. There's only a few greens. Now play Dreamin'. Oh, you're right. We should play Dreamin'. If 10 people can type must be dreaming, I'll play Dreaming right now. If not, you're just going to keep hearing the same jazz song. All right, I got 3, 4. Oh, David Gow's a smartass. I'm just going to play it now. Must be dreaming times 10. Legend. All right, here we go, guys. Let's see if must be dreaming algorithms step in or not. I love how this stupid song has turned into a meme.
We got 10 minutes almost on this 10-minute candle, but this would be a cool spot for a 3-bar play to play out. So on our 10-minute chart, I'd like to, I like to take the 50% of this 10-minute candle and just see if it holds.
From open to close or low to high?
I think it will be the same, right?
No, it'll be a little different. It'll be a little more stretched out.
The 50 just from open to high.
Open to high.
Yeah.
So about 413.50.
Yeah, and if it was going to sell off, you would go to the.
You do the opposite direction.
Yeah, yeah.
Always draw your fib in the direction your price is going in.
Yep. But yeah, so you just pay attention to that and see if we potentially get a 3-bar play through a very important level. What's the important level? Yesterday high and pre-market high. And a bigger time frame, not too far above. And King Carnage pointing out the previous day closes right at that 50% as well. So you get multiple areas that line up.
I was wondering why that number sounded familiar. I haven't redrawn all these because I was trying to keep the chart clean, but I was like, why is 413.50? So, but I thought I was thinking of 411.50. Man, I'm honestly just glad we're away from 400.60. Am I right? Who's with me on that one? 400.60. I was getting tired of saying that number. Hey, man, I hear you, man. I hear you. Let's retest previous day close. Good morning, Bueller. Can you please tell me where you the 414.30? Some of these might be weird. I think I messed my chart up. Let's see where this one comes from. Yeah, it's a halfway point. I didn't draw it from the far left. I already had a level at about 4, whatever this is. 412.86 and 415.87. So I just drew the halfway point. That's all that is. I think I saw how big that range was and I just decided to draw it.
Apple getting close to their yesterday high. See if that's going to push through. Microsoft's pushing up a little more. Google could potentially be doing a 3-bar play as well in the 10-minute. At about the same area as SPY.
See if buyers want to step in and push this higher or not. 414.35 is a good trigger level. 413.50, as Devin explained, is a good in between the range level. Pretty much the halfway point of the first 10-minute candle.
Looks like they're just going to try to push it higher here. That's even more bullish. New high. Apple's right there trying to get over yesterday high. Tesla had a retest pushing back up. Meta moving higher. Going to hopefully help Google out. Nvidia pushing higher. Bank still holding up very well. JPM trying to get over pre-market high. Berkby right there. A lot of things moving well together. Get that new high here.
Uh-oh, they're going to go to 415 real quick? Thanks for that 3-bar play call out, Devin. I don't really like trading early in the morning, but that wasn't that bad.
Which one?
On SPY.
Did you see that 2-minute one on the trade floor I posted?
Yeah, I was just reviewing that when I was going to post mine. We
Right
stopped right at my level too.
Apple's getting over that yesterday high. See if it's going to confirm. Still about 4 minutes left in this 10-minute candle. Decent volume though in the short-term time frame coming in on ES as we're pushing higher.
Arshy blow.
Apple pushing higher, helping us out. Tesla trying to get a green candle. Meta pushing higher. Nvidia getting going pretty well, getting closer towards their yesterday high. Berkby getting over its pre-market high. Financials pushing a little bit higher. Netflix not doing too much. Healthcare not doing too much. See if Meta can get yesterday high now, helping Google out. Amazon's got a potential 3-bar play as well. Finish out these 10-minute candles. Tesla pushing a new high. Pretty good volume still coming in here with quite a bit of time left on the 10-minute candle. We might match opening 10-minute buyer volume. Pretty good.
That was crazy seeing that candle go red to green, and this almost pushed to 415. It's trying to hold over my level even with that volume, which again, guys, even though that's lowering volume, that isn't the end of the world. It's still good volume. Like Devin said, the fact that we're trying to match our opening volume is actually a pretty good sign on the 10-minute. We still have 2 more minutes to go. Don't let that 5-minute fool you. Make sure you zoom out a little bit. Also, and like Brady said earlier, very, very good mention, still have to wait for the 30-minute candle. We got 12 more minutes before that shows up.
Google pushing a new high now. Tesla getting going pretty well, see if we can get to pre-market high. Hopefully the banks keep pushing over their pre-market highs like they are. Everything keeps holding up. SPY's not looking too shabby. There's a couple things that are still need to get going, but Q's right at yesterday high. $800 up, 850. 50%. Ooh wee. A minute left on this 10-minute candle. What is a 3-bar play? 3-bar play is in a normally large candle followed by a candle with decreasing volume that does not retrace more than 50% of that engulfing candle, followed by an increasing volume candle that breaks the top of those 2 previous candles. Or
Here, I'll draw a picture. I got you.
Yeah,
so you have this emerging push. That's your emerging candle. Now, it doesn't matter if it's going up or down. You can have them in either direction.
You got one on Tesla on the 5-minute if you want to show.
Yeah, we were showing a couple earlier. I just want to show them this picture, and then I'll show them real examples.
Okay.
So you get this emerging move, up or down, doesn't matter. A lot of the time, and on the 10-minute, it's honestly a little bit more effective from what we've done at least, because it's a little bit, I guess what I'm trying to say, it's more passive. It's not slower, it's just more passive. I mean, it is slower, duh. It's 10-minute candle compared to 5-minute. So it is going to be a little slower, but overall, I just see it's more passive. But either way, it can happen on any time frame. We see them on the daily time frame too. But you can see, so you take the fib of the move up to where it went up to, and you're like, all right, I like this a lot. I like this emerging move. And if the next candle opens or has the same high around that same close of that green candle here that just pushed up, and vice versa if you're going down, then this candle here, as long as it holds that same high and holds above that orange line, the 50% there, then there's a very good chance if this holds this level here on the next candle, that this wants to move up, giving you a good risk reward plan of, okay, here's my stop, here's my main target, I'll leave runners and I'll target this level, I'll raise the stop loss after it breaks this breakout here if it does that, you know. So that's a majority of what you look for in a 3-bar play. And that's why this morning when you saw us draw here on the 10-minute, and it didn't really work out as we were anticipating, but it doesn't matter, it's still good to draw that. If you see a good emerging move like that, it's good to just kind of pick out the halfway point of it, you know. And even if you don't want to draw it, just vision it. And there we go, 415 just printed. Be sure to skim some of your profits if you have taken any pushes from Fort 1350.
There's also a very dope visual in the free server of the Stock Academy of a 3-bar play. You can also reference that.
I'll cover more. I just wanted to call out. Stock market's moving. I'm not sitting here talking about 3-bar plays for 30 minutes.
I'm talking about like people in chat. Like.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about them. Resources are out there. Skim profits if you take 413, 15 hold from 14. Spy.
Meta's been pretty good, getting closer to that yesterday high as well.
All right,
Google still make it good.
No, you're good. I was talking to myself.
Google trying to make that new high. Amazon potential 3-bar play playing out right here. It's just got to make that new high now and keep going. So Amazon's got a 3-bar play on the 10-minute trying to play out.
All right, now go to the Tesla 3-bar play on the 5-minute. There you go, Sherman. Good eye. See, like right here, you got this emerging move. Retakes today's open. That's another good sign too. The fact that like dipped down to a support, next candle completely obliterates that candle and closes over today's open. That's a very good sign just in the first 10 minutes that buyers are present. But they don't just want to go up instantly. Sometimes you end up getting these variations where they want to sit to the right and then they move up. Sometimes they want to have this diagonal move and then they want to move up. But what is something we can trust on pretty much any of these setups? Our fibs. We can pretty much test that whatever fib is holding. So let's go from open to high of this candle like Devin was showing us. You can see they did dip down and dip under 50%, but they wicked back up and held it. That's a very, very good sign that buyers are present, giving you a pretty clear stop loss, even if you're not using the opening candle. And you get a good 3-bar play here. They hold the same high, dip back down, and what you're seeing is a transfer of power. They pushed above today's open, they dip back down, and you're seeing a transfer of power. When you see a wick, and this is what I mean by 90+% of people don't understand how to read candlesticks. This isn't just a seller candle. This is a seller candle. Okay, well, hold up. Let me turn this setting off. That gets annoying. They had a seller move here, and then they picked it back up and held over. So what did they have to do to pick that back up? That means buyers had to step back in. What you're seeing is a transfer of power when you see these candles. That's why you always see me say hammers are my favorite candles, because what you're seeing a visual representation of who has control and who's switching. It's very easy to see. It's just a wick. That's all it is. That's what all wicks are. But that's essentially how you would aim for your 3-bar play, or identify one.
It has textbook volume too. That has the increasing volume, decreasing.
Nice, good volume there in your emerging candle, like Devin said. Then you have lowering volume, and then you have increasing again. That makes sense in my head. Rising, lowering, rising. Again, disregarding your opening candle for that example.
You'll see a lot of 3-bar plays that the volume doesn't work out perfectly, and they'll still play out. But you know, textbook scenario, that volume does work out like that for you. Healthcare, UNH, J&J coming down. Bank slowed down a little bit. Nice opening push on SPY today. Right to 415.
And you're possibly getting another hold over 414.35 even with that seller candle. Again, that's a majority of people just taking profit. It might not be a bearish candle here, holding over a good level at the same time. Just keep eyes of who holds control of 414.35. I'm going to post that in the Discord as well.
There you go, Bert B. Meta breaking yesterday high. Netflix still in a super tight range since open. Still hasn't moved. If it breaks to the upside, could be a laggard. The video getting really close to 269 yesterday high. By getting right back against 415. Apple near new high. Amazon still trying to play out the 3-bar play. 3 minutes left on this 10-minute candle. Tesla getting close to yesterday high. See if they're going to push it as well. There are, good mention Brady, there are a couple data points at 3 minutes. It's also a new 30-minute candle in the market.
Let's check some of the weights now. Apple doing good. Microsoft or AMD's kicking ass. I need to change that watch list up. Nvidia up 1.5%. Not really surprised by that one. Nvidia's a demon. Watch Amazon over 103 if that ever happens. Tesla made it up to 186.50 just about. Google pushed a new high. Meta pushed a new high. Even Netflix is still holding a very impressive level, 341.50. If you guys remember, I actually talked about this level on Netflix, and we talked about this level here on Meta because of how important they were from their previous day price action, their intraday trading. You can see they defended a very, very impressive level. It's just good to see levels that make sense working out. But 415 still holding. See if this is enough strength for them to go push towards 416 just about. On the bigger time frame is a whole nother story. Almost like we're doing a soldier candle. A single soldier candle. Or a double, I guess it'd be now. But might have enough strength to go smack that 417.30 again. That's kind of where we stopped last time. So we'll see if we have enough strength to reach that today. I would think 415, 416 is a good spot to aim for without being greedy. But 417.30 I would say is more of a further out runner type thing. Runner type target. Just keep that in mind. We have the same level in the smaller time frames as well. Lines up on both the monthly, the weekly, and the daily. 417.30 is an insane level. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if you hear me say 417.30 in the next coming weeks, as much as I've said 400.60.
Volume's impressive on the 10-minute.
Very interesting dip here. We'll see if this gets bought up as they still try to defend 414.35. I think we just hit a really big, yeah. I see somebody posted that. Nice hammer getting bought up here now in the 5 minute. 10 minutes still looking pretty good. We had our first 30-minute candle close, and all they did was push above pretty much all the levels we needed to see them push for bulls. Now what we're seeing is to see if sellers are strong enough to bring this down, or buyers are going to keep us wicked up and hold for more pushes to the upside. It honestly looks really good for a potential dip buy here, but very risky as they're still just kind of trading around this right now. You still got a couple minutes left in this 5, and you have a lot of minutes left in the 10-minute candle, so keep your eye out on that. Don't get lost in the timing of things.
We still have 28 minutes to go on this candle, but if we don't just straight push new highs, what could you set up on the 30-minute chart that we already set up today, that 3-bar play?
Yep, you could do the exact same thing. You go to the 30-minute, go from the open to the high of that first 30-minute candle, and mark that halfway point, like Devin said.
But with all the time that's in the candle, we could obviously just push new highs, and then that's more bullish.
100%.
Finally just took some on Amazon as it's breaking 103.
Looks like the dips got bought up on everything. Meta making a new high. Meta looks really strong now. Google almost back at new high. Q's about to make a new high after the dip. Tech bounced back pretty well. Banks are close to new high. Berkby, JPM.
That's a very good amount of volume on that candle in the 5-minute.
Amazon's still going above 103.
There you go. Just gotta get over 415.
You know, all this movement, tech's barely green, so is comms. Discretionary is actually the strongest of those. Amazon and Tesla. Energy and banks are why we're up so much, but discretionary definitely in the mix. And it's really banks on why we're up so much in general.
What'd you said 417.30? We're only up 0.3% today. We could, if the market wants to get wild, we could go tech.
Oh yeah,
today and reject.
Tech could give this another leg. Tech comms, kind of mix industrials maybe. Honestly, if healthcare recovers too, I didn't realize healthcare was down 0.5%, and they're diving under 135.20s right now. That's not going to help out.
UNH is leading it down right now.
So yeah, that and tech, I would definitely keep my eyes on those two, because you have tech and comms kind of behind, even though they're green, and you have healthcare down. So if this was to ever slow down and recover, or just quit selling off as harsh, that would actually be a really, really good green boost for SPY, while banks, energy, discretionary are all killing it today.
You know, I really wanted to stump on UNH before earnings, but oh well.
I know you've been watching that for a minute, man. You saw it die, you saw it recover a little bit.
It's been doing some weird action the past week, so. Went parabolic, now we're dumping.
This candle in the 5-minute has the most volume in the day. You might be seeing a transfer of power. It's either about to be a super nice pump or you're about to see a very aggressive pullback. 414.35 is the key level in between. A break under that in the 90 EMA, you could retouch that halfway point we had this morning at 413.50. You have today's open under that. A hold to this area, a new break of high of day over 415.09 could bring 416, 417. Double top on the 2-minute, could call out CM trades. Yep, good call out Shanmuga. Appreciate that. Shanmuga. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, everybody. I see we have over 170 people, only about 80 likes. Let's try to even that up a little bit. Help out the stream a little bit. Definitely helps out a ton. There's that aggressive pullback. We'll see if they end up breaking anything. I told y'all I knew something quick was about to happen just because that candle, that candle alone says, all right, you're either about to rocket launch or it's about to be a really bad fake out and it's about to pull back down to whatever we have under. And there we are. We're still going. Holy. Scalped 18% on that drop as soon as it broke 90 EMA in the 2-minute. Great job catching the slowdown. 10-second trade. Love to see it. And King Carnage got it. Looks like multiple people were thinking the same thing at that spot. Good job.
Freaky fast. I clicked again, money on the desk.
Yo, round of applause. Creator Trades. Good stuff, man. And yo, I forgot to type up Trader of the Month again.
Sheesh.
Yo, aggressive pullback. Let's go. Honestly, that candle said everything right here. This candle said, hey, something big's about to happen. I just didn't know where.
10 minutes seller volume getting pretty heavy with 2 minutes left.
Keep eyeing 413.50. Let's see who holds that.
Straight to the 9 on the 10 minute. Here we go.
That is where the 10-minute 90 EMA is?
Yeah, it's pretty much right there, yeah.
Okay. So they're not just going nowhere. Well, they might be if they go down to today's open.
Yeah, it could just be going. We're getting increasing volume over the open on the 10 minute. My bad, Sherman.
You did increasing volume to the downside on Amazon, breaking below 9 EMA
This is
on
the
the 10 minute.
third most volume on the day for SPY. 5-minute. Very close to second most. That is the second most volume on the day.
Jeez, what a dump.
I gotta open up my
Yeah,
volume now.
Microsoft at pre-market low. If it cracks, not going to be looking great.
It's the most volume in the day now. 2 candles in a row with crazy amounts of volume.
Let's go, Mel. 60%, baby. He ain't scared.
Something blow up or something.
Volume is still going.
They finally were able to digest some data. All right, everybody's short. Wicked all the way back up.
This is why I preach about taking profits when you hit target, not holding it like a greedy individual.
Mel with the 100% banger.
Yeah, I'd be wrecked right now if I still had that Amazon play.
What happened, Divert asked? Alien invasion, actually.
Yeah, they hit
Let's
California pretty hard.
It's the Battle of Los Angeles all over again.
Head out after the stream, see what we can do. Leland hitting the 1 minute lead test. So do I see it?
Dude, do they even want a retest? They look like they just want to keep going. I want to check the 30-minute more. Pretty much obliterated the first 30-minute candle, but they're still holding it. See the hourly. Hourly candle still has a lot of time left, though. 4 hour ain't looking too hot. 4 time frame, 10-minute. Keep your eyes on 412.40 for aggressive short positions. That is an open range breakout under pre-market low. And on the 10-minute, that was the most volume in the day. I just realized that. Just gonna say top 2 volume in the day, 9 o'clock to 9:05, and that's just nuts. %50 of that drop lines up perfectly with previous day high. Good eye, Knoxdale. $700 drop. That was a crazy candle, though. I think I'd like to see a little bit more buyers pop up, get closer to that 9, and then see that retest down. But that might be it if that's the kind of candle that's stepping in. So just keep notice of that. So if you do miss a retest or any better passive play that you're looking for, keep eyes on the open range break of 412.40s, just in case. Again, just pointing out all the scenarios. Zoom out again. This is a horrible zoom we got. There we go. Definitely possible, TJS. Kind of like what we saw this morning, but to the upside. It's pretty cool. You end up seeing a potential opposite example right after we were talking about the other one. Exactly, Brady. Love the plan.
Yeah, the 3-bar play is a really good one to have in your tool belt because it's got a very tight, defined stop loss, and the risk rewards pretty well.
Good job, Mel. I just saw it.
Mel's superhuman.
Yep, 3 more likes. I like your style, Brady. I know there's 3 people sitting there. If the stream can get 150 likes, I'll gift 3 more memberships today. YouTube memberships. 150 likes. That means there's 80 of you who need to get on it. I'll do it right here, right now, if y'all do it. Normally I wait till the middle of the day. You guys are... A lot of you are here right now, though. Come on. 33 more. 32 more. I like it, people. Like it. 30 more likes.
Slow down now.
You know you like it. Possibly seeing new low of day here. You've already seen a tap of it. There they go. New low of day. We'll see if they can continue to just break towards 412.40, which is, again, the pre-market low. We're looking for a break under 412.40. Yeah, that was an aggressive short position. Like I said, they might not have to go retest a better level. Just because of how aggressive this pullback was, they might not even get that.
That's a 5-minute 3-bar play.
Morning, Randy.
Coming down.
As always, sorry I don't type because I trade at work, but today I made almost 6% on my entire account, all in the huge SPY push. Beautiful job, Sack Lunch. I'm very happy for you, man. And don't apologize, man.
No sack lunch today, order takeout.
Yeah, no sack lunch at all. Man's eating filet mignon tonight.
Wagyu.
Come on, guys. We're 19 likes away. 19 likes away, and 3 people will be gifted a free YouTube membership for a month. I think that's how long he gives it. 17 more.
The Rock says it's time frame triple bottom. Definitely does look like it.
What'd you do, Shane? Good morning, Deep. We got a couple guys named Deep in here. Give me it. Someone just joined our Discord. Their name is dude_bro. Sick name, dude bro.
Look at, did you see their profile pic?
Oh no, let me see. What the heck? Dude bro.
They put some effort into it.
Yeah, that's their true alias. 88% on Tesla calls, sold high of day, flipped to puts here on 1010 candle up 28%. Shane, killing it. Yeah, man. Definitely don't continue to trade super heavily, man. We both know what happens when we sit here and just continue to trade our asses off. But I am beyond happy for you, Shane. Beautiful job, man. That's a crazy feeling. I want the free membership. It's my first day. Well, it's just random. I don't get to choose. And even if I was to choose someone, I feel like I still wouldn't choose someone who's their first day. I'd rather choose someone who's a little bit more seasoned in here, because a lot of the content isn't me sitting there explaining every little detail. That's what a lot of my public videos are for. So I would definitely check some of those out and then dive into some of those deeper videos. Dude, that's crazy though, Shane. You're killing it. Sup, dude, bro. D-Touch says, dude, bro.
Trying to get rid of this pre-market low. See if we can confirm now.
Come on, guys. 8 more likes. I repeat, 8 more likes. Not a bad idea, Shane, as you do have SPY fighting the pre-market low, an area where buyers are somewhat expected. You can see we got a bit of an indecisive push so far, but they have penetrated that low, so you have a chance of it closing. You got 2 more minutes on that 5 minute. And you have 7 more on that 10 minute. And 7 more on your 30 minute as well. Oh, I wasn't talking about if you've been trading for a while or not. That has nothing to do with if you've been trading for a while or not. I was just talking about with how we grab our levels in here. What's the difference between YouTube and Discord? A pretty big difference. YouTube is mainly videos and streams, and Discord has a lot more. Because I can pretty much put all of that in Discord plus more. Can't really do a lot of type documents on YouTube as much as I'd like to. I should add something for that. Sack lunch. It's all in due time, man. Don't beat yourself up. It's over time you learn to hold your winners longer. You're not going to just pop up and do it randomly. Over time, you've seen the light. You're going to continue to see more of the light as you start to see these setups more. Don't push yourself too hard, man. There's all kinds of things you could use to keep yourself in a trade longer. The Iron Hands video I have, that's a very awesome method, just kind of tracking the new lows or new highs and kind of going off of that like a staircase. Or using an EMA, like 9 EMA on the 5 minute or the 10 minute, have both been proven year after year in this chat that it is very strong to just ride the 9 after you have your confirmation. Move your stops up even. You know, maybe that's another thing you could do. Not just staircase your levels in what you're looking at, but also staircase your stop loss. If you entered puts up here, let's just say as a scenario, you bought puts up here, right? And you're up a ton here, and you already sold some. You're not really trying to sell all of them, right? What's wrong with moving your stop loss down here where if it does reverse, you're not as screwed, right? So maybe also start moving your stops up or mentally move them up regardless if you set them or not. I would focus on that. Yo, killing it, Bernal. Good stuff. We did get a close in the 5 minute under 412.40s, guys. So there's a very big chance we flush to 411.50s. If we do not just instantly flush, there's a chance you get your buyer reaction. Most likely see it probably retest up here around 413 when we had our first buyer reaction that rejected. So just kind of keep that in mind in case we don't keep flushing.
Supreme, it's more of an educational server versus like a call-out server. Like, not that there's not call-outs throughout the server, there is, but you know, everyone that does call anything out, there's always going to be reasoning / review behind it / a chart. then everyone that takes trades, there's posts a lot of trade reviews and the reason for taking that trade, vice versa. We don't really do a whole lot of call outs in the community because we teach people to trade versus just follow one guy.
Just join and see. I mean, I have everything laid out. Need this 10-minute volume to pick up? Yeah, for real. Shit, the 5 minutes honestly dropped off a little too. I bet if I turn on that average volume plot, I bet we're under it. Yeah, we are. Right under it. To be fair, that makes sense though. I mean, we just had a very, very large move. You had a continuation move. So, I mean, you're probably just seeing people take profits. You're seeing people step into longs thinking this is just too aggressive of a sell-off. I mean, there's a lot of different movements going on right here.
Why is it echoing?
I don't think it is.
No, I'm joking because he had it open twice.
Oh.
Why is it echoing? I've done that a couple times.
I don't want to hear y'all twice. I really like hearing y'all once. Actually, that might have already been your lead test. See if we get this continued flush down to 411.50, if we're going to get some sort of buy reaction to give us a better retest up higher or not. So far, just rejecting a very good level, though. Rejection of pre-market low is never a good sign. So if they can't retake that, that will be very bad for sellers here. I mean, for buyers here, sorry. Saying that backwards.
Tesla having some weak volume to the upside. It's right at the current day open.
We are getting the 10-minute candle opening up below pre-market low. See if that's going to hold.
Shut up, Noxta. Yo, 3 more likes and the 3 people get a gifted membership. I'll be right back. When I come back, there better be 3 likes there.
Everybody unlikes it. There you go, King Carnage.
38%. Nice.
Oh, they just blew through. All right, get a little bit of buy reaction here at pre-market low. Could go all the way up to about 413, 25, 30. And be still pretty bearish. See where we're gonna come up and retest.
I do want to see Tesla reject 184.31. That'll give us a lead test confirmation.
So what has not sold off as much as everything else?
Meta.
Banks. Yeah, Meta, the banks. The banks are still holding up really well. Meta and Google, really. Google held up really well. So comms. And even though Netflix hasn't really did anything, it didn't sell off that much. For as much as other things sold off.
Comms have been holding pretty well all week, to be honest. I think they moved up in the weights, actually, as a sector. There we go.
There we go, coming down. Quick little retest. Of the 9 on the 2 minute. Oh, there they go.
Alright, guys. I am yes, by the way. Earl G got one. Brady got one. Good job, Brady. Been in here for a fat minute. Glad you got that, man. Alright, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Who's going to get the third one? I did one at a time because for some reason I can't type a custom amount.
I am yes.
I am yes. Alright. Everybody say a prayer for themselves. I'm over the button.
Okay.
The rule is if one of my mods get it, I have to gift another one. Yo, Jazz showing off the member for 2 months. I see you. Looking good, looking good. Oh, I hate panic attacks. Glad you're alive. Glad you're okay. Very indecisive candle closing under pre-market low. That could be a chance for a power. Bulls or bears could still step in here. Now, mods can, Leland. That's why I said that. Because Devin, were you the one who won it?
Yeah, I
Me.
won it.
Yeah, I gifted it and Devin won somehow. I was like, okay. Alright, here it goes, guys. No whammies. Who is the third winner? Yo, people showing off the 2 months. I see you. Another ninja gifted. So our 3 winners were Earl G, Brady, and another ninja. Good stuff.
Got some studying to do this weekend.
I am, yes. Alright, so make sure if one of you 3, or any of you 3 really should pay attention, check out the membership section of the YouTube channel. It should be there for you. You should see about 40 videos there for you. There's 2 playlists made up for you as well as just a bunch of videos laid out. I would scroll to the very bottom of it and start from there. Oh, Tobias, L. L's in the chat for Tobias. Rest in peace. Maybe next time, Tobias.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, I didn't know you had to have it turned on. That's pretty messed up. I think I actually heard Leland say that one time.
Half the chat goes and turns it on now.
Ah, okay, Brady, I see. I also had gifts off, but when the first one was gifted, it gave me the option to turn it on. Nice. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Now other people know. And now we know, because I had no idea. Like, over 100 people have this, and there's still things we don't know about it. No problem, Earl G. Glad you won, man. I've pretty much been doing 5 every week, so I decided to do 3 this week. I think I've gifted 18 now. 18 or 23. I can't remember. It's one of those numbers. We good. Alright, who can tell me what is holding us up right here? I see AMD, I see Nvidia getting a short bounce. Amazon, Tesla's bouncing. That's a pretty big one. Tesla and banks seem to be a pretty good reason. AMD, Nvidia also getting a little bit of action, nothing crazy. I do see energy came back down to earth. That must have been a big reason why we were falling there with discretionary. Energy and discretionary were actually not that bad green, and they're both red now. So that was a big reason for that pullback. Staples pulled back, base pulled back, comms pulled back, healthcare kept pulling back, tech kept pulling back. You saw that. That was the main one, of course, heaviest sector in the market. Banks trying to get a little bit of buyer action, though. We'll see. And if that continues buying up higher, it does question, do we need to check tech and healthcare to see if they keep selling or not? Healthcare is in a spot where they could start to pull back down again. Tech, I wouldn't be surprised if some buyers started to show up. Just get a better test than 9 EMA. You got 2 indecisive candles holding here, but a flush could ensue under the pre-market low, so keep an eye on that. Well, y'all are in luck. There is a second chance for people if you guys want a YouTube membership gifted. I would go turn it on right now, though. Let's just say, word on the street, someone's cash apping me $15 to gift 3 more. Word on the street. You didn't hear it from me.
That's the word around town.
I've been putting my free membership to work, baby, so thank you always. No problem, Tali. Glad you have it, man. Y'all are my babies. I have to take care of y'all. I didn't really like the volume on the buyers there, but they did defend pre-market low. So you got kind of a point for either side there. Alright, I have received said cash app. That was word on the street. Cashing out and not actually gifting. Stonks.
Full port's $15.
Oh, I gotta open my laptop again. I'll gift these 3 if you guys get this to 6,000 legs. Yo, flushing incoming. New low of day, almost. They touched it. Rutro Raggy.
Can't wait to write this review.
411.50 coming in. Are we going to get the new low of day? Are they going to hold this? Or are they going to wick it back up?
I'm taking profit.
Yo, good stuff, Sherman.
Hey, Lita still works if it holds the golden pocket, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Still got
I
2
mean, it doesn't
minutes on the
matter.
5-minute candle. Honestly, a lot of mine have been lower highs from the golden pocket. The control point I just see is like an early on needed touch, you know, so you might see your more aggressive touches just stop there, and then I see your more passive lead test actually touching the golden pocket. I actually see that as a positive sign. I don't know if Leland sees it the same way, but that's how I've seen it at least. He's of course the master of that. I'm just a guppy.
He considers it, yeah. I asked him that once. I just wanted to double check. Because the way I was asking him was when it was bouncing off again. So basically a second retest.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, I gotta gift 3 memberships. Alright, D-Touch, I'm going to do right now. I'm so sorry. I was posting. Yo, can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes my OBS audio thing freezes and it kind of sketches me out. What's up, Sherman? Let's see if we bought and sold at the same time.
I didn't finish writing it yet. I'm doing it right now.
Oh my god, I hate how it posts multiple pictures now. There we go. Alright, gifting. Stay on task, Josh.
Yeah, man, you gotta leave some gains for the rest of the market, man.
Alright, you guys ready for the next 3 gifted memberships? Here we go. Give me a thumbs up if you're trying to win this. I want to see who's all trying to win this so we can see who really has the RNG on their side. Who has the algo's favor? Yeah, you have to thumbs up. That definitely helps out. I don't know if that does or not. Just kidding. One to Dude Bro. Facts, dude. I hope Dude Bro wins too. Oh, it's Dude Bro that said that. Honestly, Dude Bro's gonna win one. I think that just got manifested, so y'all only have a chance to win 2 of them. Alright, here we go. I gotta do one at a time again, because you can't just do 3 for some reason. Buyer reaction still stepping in. You do have some of your weights holding. Banks look like they're still getting some buyers. Tobias got one. Let's go. Tobias, you're kind of up big today, dude. $251% and Leland did me in. What did Leland post? I'm scared to look now. Tobias, you won the first gifted membership from the second roundabout. A pipe investor came through with $15 on Cash App and wanted to gift 3 more memberships to everybody. All right, second one coming in. Who got it? Teresa Gravely. Let's go. All right, Una Moss. Here we go. Today is Cambodian New Year, by the way. Shout out all the Cambodians. All right, final gifted membership coming through. Does Gorov get it? He's been producing this energy. Does Gorov get it? Nepali year 2. Oh, nice. Austin Conley. Honestly, Gorov, I'm heartbroken for you. Let's go, Austin. All right, closing laptop again. Before any more pipe investors come through.
Oh, Josh, I'm looking at your trade. Yeah, you bought yours a little bit earlier than I did, but we sold at the exact same minute.
We're like, all right, getting out.
I did mine on Tesla, though.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, honestly, there's just a lot of indecision here at this support, guys. Nobody has control of this. They just keep losing and regaining pre-market low right now. Either side can be favored here. I would like to add, though, we have lost pre-market low, and we are retesting under 9 EMA still. So technically, you were in favor of bears, ever so slightly. But I would like to add, there is a good amount of confusion here at the support. And I know this because you have small bodies. Write this down. Small bodies and long wicks. Small bodies and long wicks indicate indecision. Confusion. Nobody knows who has control here. And, of course, it's at a key level of the pre-market low. And, yes, I will look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA is right at the pre-market high. Kind of opposite of SPY, actually. They're up against pre-market high after taking a heavy fall. They broke under today's open, but they ended up holding a higher low under where our low of day is and pre-market low is. That's not a bad sign. And they're actually building up some decent volume over the average line there as they're building back up over 265.62. Again, that's pre-market high. So not a bad push so far. I'd also pay attention to how AMD is doing. AMD seems to also be getting some buyers here. Not crazy volume yet, though. And again, SPY is trying to defend pre-market low. So you're kind of playing off the risk that SPY is going to hold pre-market low. That's again why I always go back to SPY. SPY is the market. If you want to also just pay attention to just an NVIDIA-related overall ETF, you can check out SOXX, sorry, and then SMH. Those are the major 3 that a lot of us like to look at. You can also just look at AMD to see how its counterpart is doing. But guys, thank you. Over 160 likes. I really do appreciate that. How to bring the sector rotation watch list. Can I share? Yeah. Sector rotation. Here you go. Share. Here you go, pal. How to add it. There's a, you can't see it because my thumbnail, but at the bottom left there's a plus sign of your TOS. It'll say add widget. Click that. Drag it under wherever you want it. But make sure the widget that you select is watch list, and then make your own watch list. You can click create watch list here. Again, that's after you click on this the click here where it actually says the name of the watch list. Click that. Create watch list, or even edit one, and then you can add whatever, edit it all you want. Organize it however you want. Still fighting under the... Oh, wait, that's AMD. Sorry. Nope. Still fighting under the 90 EMA on SPY. And they still not retaken pre-market low. They lost it 10 minutes ago. Confusion candle under that. And they're still just fighting under it. So, a lot more candles fighting under pre-market low than holding over. But again, confusion wicks here. See if we get the new low of day or not. That would be kind of your better indication that bears are definitely still in control. They tried to do it here, they wicked up. They have not held a new low of day for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes. 28 minutes if you count this candle. Almost a rise in volume in this candle. Pretty much matching that candle's volume. See if we get the lower close finally. We're 30 seconds away. And that's only on the 5 minute, of course. Let's see where we are on the 10 minute. 10 minutes still just pulling away. That's a good sign. 30 minute also just pulling away after the recent breakout on the previous 30 minute candle. It's a good sign as we're approaching the end of this 30 minute candle. Again, a good sign for bears. Let me reiterate that. See if they can hold this new low. They are very close to closing finally. Finally close a new low of day. Flush it to 411.50 real quick. I also wouldn't be surprised if a random buyer move just comes in and smacks 412.40 again. With how we just traded here, that wouldn't be surprising at all. But nice hold of the new low of day, and they had rising volume, and it was a good above average volume candle, so that's not bad. Need the bear song, wasn't it Toxic or something? Let me go to that playlist. You're running dubstep at 10 o'clock, love it. Let's see, Tox. I can't remember the name of what... I think it was Acid Nation? I don't remember what it was called. Oh, yeah, Eric Beard just said it. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, that's the only one I remember the word toxic. Alright, yeah, here's the bear song. Allegedly. Meta has a 3-bar play on the 15-minute time frame. Great eye, Jazz, if true. Let's go see. I don't even have the 15-minute. What's going on? Oh, yep. You're on it. Could definitely push a 3-bar play. They held the same low on the close of this candle to the open of this candle. Again, if you do the open to the low of that, they perfectly touch the halfway point. And then this next candle here even went up, hit the golden pocket, pulling back down. So you definitely have a possible 3-bar play there. 15-minute 9 EMA is there. They're pulling away from it on the 5. And on the 10, it does represent like they're trying to break it here as well. So 15-minute, 10 minutes seem to need to pull away for some new lows for this to really flush. Good eye, though. I like that on the 15. Very, very passive time frame. I like that. What is 50% of this candle? Ah, they're trying to They're fighting it. 219.75 seems to be your key level in between.
There's your argument for both sides.
Here's that big green candle. Not big, but here it is stepping in. I think as long as it holds under pre-market low and then the meat of where this low was holding for that long, I think that'd be a good retest area. So I'd keep an eye on that for a short-term retest area. And that's my reasoning for it. Again, the 412.40 pre-market low down to the meat of where they were holding for about 30 minutes. Megaphone pattern has been playing out for those like patterns. Hey, nice. Oh, my bad, Nox. I meant to read that earlier when I was looking in chat. I was wondering what I was trying to... I was in my head, I was like, what am I supposed to read right now? And I couldn't remember. I'm like, $30 green for the day. Very small win from crowd put swing since half close 60% and half close break even. Then break even is from quantity. Oh, okay. Damn. What percentage is $30 green, though? Also... I am curious on a 1K port. Well, it's not the worst, but still. What I was about to ask is, how long have you been scaling out? And honestly, with a 1K port, until you go that to about like 2.5, like 5K, I would honestly, if you have multiple contracts, which you shouldn't have that in a lot of plays, to be honest, in the beginning. Hold up, I gotta change this song. This shit's too wild. I wouldn't focus on selling just half at your, wherever you end up selling initially. I would sell most of your position there. Let's say you have 4. I would sell 3 there. Have one therefore you lock in a majority of your initial position, and then that one that's going around isn't really affecting your end result as much. It's just a little bit of extra, kind of a cherry on top. Is kind of how I would see it. And that's, again, until you grow it up a little bit more, then bam, go back to doing half. Why not? That's just how I see it. That's kind of how I did some of my swing accounts last year. I haven't swing traded as much this year. Because runners for me end up being like... Exactly. And the only reason I said that, too, is because after seeing you say a lot of this out loud, like a lot more, day in, day out. I mean, you've been saying this for like weeks now. I feel like I've heard that a couple times now. I'm not going to say you've said it in every review, because you definitely haven't. But I feel like in a couple of your reviews, you said your runners are what's... like I've seen you say like, bam, you get like 60% or 40% or 30%, which are all insane percentages, and then you say you're like only up a little bit on the day. It's like, what happened on the rest of the position? Then I wonder. And then it just seems like, which I see you say you sell them for break even, which again is way better than letting it go red. So that's good. But I would say most of your position needs to be sold at the first area you're initially selling at, because you seem to be killing your first target. So I would sell majority there, and then work on the rest of your position, the excess of your position, if that makes sense. I don't know. I bet if you just adjusted that, I bet you'd be killing it even more because you seem to be destroying your swings here and there. So even with losses here and there, I've seen you say you have break-even trades here, losing trades here, but then you still have a green day. You know, I think that's very, very impressive. So clearly you have a very, very good risk-reward rate. Now you just adjust that little bit more, and I think that's going to be killing it. By the way, we're still rejecting. Bears are still in control. They have not retaken pre-market low. That's something I had to deal with too, though, Nox Day. That's not like some random thing. Like I feel like that's something everyone goes through as soon as they get into that. Cause yeah, you've been killing the swings on good setups too. I've reviewed some of your setups, man. It's not like you're just randomly entering. I can see you're actually going for good areas. You're not just buying because you see a force in it. Another hard thing to do, and I see Vincent saying this too, another very hard thing to do, and it's a little different than that, but is walking away, you know, after having a good day or even just a light day. You know, it's so hard for people, for me and for anybody in general to walk away. You know, let's say you take a couple trades and you're doing really good for the day. You're super green. It's so hard to walk away from that. But at the same time, let's say you've just had a light red day or a light green day. You just had a good risk reward day. You know, you didn't really, I don't know, push yourself in a manner where you're like out of energy, you know, so you feel like you could take another trade. It is so hard to stop yourself, you know, unless you just really do see like the golden setup you always practice. That's different, but it's so hard to stop yourself. Yo, and welcome JA to the YouTube channel. Be sure to check out the members only section on the YouTube channel. Glad to have you. So you got to be disciplined. What I was trying to get at is you got to be disciplined. You got to be your own disciplinary. Remind yourself, talk out loud, engage in chat. It's been helping out. I mean, I don't know if it's the sole thing that's been helping out Nox. He's been working his ass off. But, I mean, he's been preaching out loud, though. He's been talking out loud in chat. Boo-Rock, Rambo, tons of guys in chat. Leland, I mean, Mel, everybody. They express their opinion, their reviews, their journey out loud. And it's not to even help other people as much as it is to help themselves. Because you're holding yourself to it. You know, if you're going to say something in chat, hold yourself to it. Taking profits is greater than FOMO. Facts. All right, rant over. I'm out of oxygen. Oh, I just had a fat sip, Leland. You know it. Let's see if they can hold the new low of day. They seem to have tested it again, but no new hold. Oh, as I say it. Alright, I gotta check out Sherman's test here. Yeah, I could see why you entered there. That's kind of an ideal spot, even without a break of whatever EMA or any, you know, a lot of people use VWAP too. Like, whatever break there, like, sometimes that doesn't even matter. But the second, you know, test underneath with not a crazy amount of volume either, not a bad entry. But yeah, I see you held through the golden pocket retest, though. Good stuff. That's so hard to do when you see that with volume, too, because I see those candles had volume. Good hold,
Yeah.
Sherman.
I wanted to respect a close over that, like, because I know when it comes to the fibs, you kind of just, it's the area, you know, it's not necessarily, as long as they're still within the area, you're still, the play is still valid.
Exactly.
Until it isn't.
No, you're 100% right, even if it sounds weird saying it like that. No, you're right. It's not like an exact cent level, like it is like a general area. You're 100% right. No ice in my water. It's just a really cold Ozarka bottle. I don't have my Yeti. Man, I wish Tesla would just give up. I'm glad I stopped reading that one. They almost got the test at 411.50. I would say that's almost just as good. So if we start to see some basing price action here, like some sort of inverse head and shoulders, some sort of cup and handle type look, I would not be surprised to see that building on the 411.50. So just keep that in mind, everybody. That might be what's happening here. If you do see a flush, it's going to be under 411.50. This is a big level on multiple time frames. 411.50 to about 412 is a very, very key area. It's probably the most important area in the chart right now. You can see I go straight to my monthly time frame chart where we look at for the daily time frame, and you can see we are literally on the area I'm talking about. We are on it. So be very, very careful here. Very careful here. There could be a lot of basing. There could be a flush under 411.50 even with that basing, so just be very careful here. If anything, I would switch over to the 10, 15, 20, 30 minute, and I would start to watch bigger time frame candles, and you'll start to notice, oh, wow, we actually are building some base here. You can already see the buying pressure has already been stepping in for 15 minutes, or sorry, for almost 30 minutes now. 28 minutes and going. I don't have it on TradingView, Chuck. I do it on TOS, but I do have a video on that. If you go to the members only section, I see you have the green on you. If you have access to the Discord, there's also a bunch of breakdowns. There's literally a channel called Volume and Fibs from my good friends JBake and Leland that worked really hard on that. So there's that. There's a quiz. There's that video in the members section. There's also tons of breakdowns in different videos. Of course, there isn't like a main video for it publicly, I don't think, that just says straight up fibs. Like, we just cover fibs in a lot of our videos, so it's not like that. But you do have the membership, so I'd check that out. What is this song? All right, chat. What am I doing? Go back to lo-fi, or y'all staying on dubstep? I can't play Playboy Cardi. I'm sorry. Kind of vibe with the dubstep. I'm headbanging over here. All right. I'll keep it. The only reason I can't play Playboy Cardi is because of copyright. Acid drop. Honestly, it looks like we're about to get some Must Be Dreaming. We just speak in code now. We don't even say bullish or bearish. It's either Must Be Dreaming or acid drop or acid nation. Yo, good stuff, Misi. I just saw your trade result. Yo, shout out to Axe, man. Axe has been killing it. And the 10-minute is so much more calm to watch. You guys
Definitely.
wanna have better blood pressure? Watch the 10-minute.
I really like how meta's setting up on the 10-minute.
What do you like about it, Devin? Run us through it.
Well, you already kind of pointed out the fib that it was holding, and it's been holding that. Now it's coming back up to that previous yesterday high slash intraday high. So if it can pop that with some volume, it'll be looking pretty good. And SPY is kind of slowing down here. It looks like it might get a buyer reaction. So if SPY gets a buyer reaction, Meta and comms could be the one that helps move SPY up.
Google also pushing. Netflix is
Yeah.
the weak one in that one today. That sucks. Banks are still holding this little area still. They still not pushed that new low. Again, waiting for a better close under that. Still holding 32.88 on the XLF. Again, that's your financial sector. Pretty nice chunk of SPY right there. Not the craziest chunk, as you can see. They're only 10%, but still, it's a pretty good chunk. Whoops. Well, let's change that back before it messes me up later. There we go. My laptop froze, but I don't want to drain my data to zero, so it would come on off here. Your YouTube video froze my computer. Oh boy. My blood pressure thanks you. Pretty crazy though. Nice to see this chart line up again. This chart has been super helpful just for, honestly, just planning. It's not even just for bigger time frame trading. It's just nice to see these levels kind of line up. It's like, all right, well, for here, it's either break above this level or we drop down to this level and break below and try to test something lower, you know? It's pretty clear. So super helpful just to kind of get an initial plan going. See, there was a decent buyer move above 414. They made it to $1 higher, and that was about it. My big thing when I was telling people to TP or just to shed most of your profits when we hit 415 is just because it's a psychological number. You know, I wasn't saying we're going to completely pull back like this, but overall, very aggressive pullback after hitting such a psychological number. Again, after that, you got 417.50, 420, 422.50, 425. But we seem to be building somewhat of a base at 411.70, 411.50, 412 range. Again, the main range is 411.50 to 412. Still haven't broken above here on the 5-minute from those other levels we were marking up earlier. Again, kind of going from that pre-market low down to the meat of this low here where we kept holding before finally flushing, rejecting, and getting pretty close to 411.50 there. See if buyers can validate back over pre-market low or if they're just going to keep rejecting here. Seems like they have a pretty good range there between pre-market low and 411.50. Still rejecting on the 5-minute. Still rejecting on the 10-minute. $30 still has a lot of time left, so unfair to say that that's indecisive or not. Oh, I didn't look at the hourly again. Okay, it did close under. Good. So yeah, hourly candle decisively closing lower. Right, again, I would like to add 411.50 up to about 412 is kind of the big wall that needs to be broken for anybody to have control. And you can see bulls are still wicking it back up. So no break under 411.50s yet, which could be the bigger flush level. I also kind of like this level here, and that other than looking at it 411 flat. But overall, 411.50 is the big level from the bigger time frames. Ooh, 4 hour. Huge wick on the 4 hour. That could turn into something big if we end up flushing a little bit longer. Especially if the volume picks up. We'll see though. Just kind of thinking scenarios out. What does everybody in chat think? Are we going to close green or red today? Should we do a poll or no? I'll add a third option since I keep forgetting to do that. I wanted to put yes, but I feel like not everybody would get that joke. We'll just stay flat. Okay, what is this song? Alright, there you guys go. Polls up. Let us know. What do you think? Green, red, or flat?
Got a nice increase in volume over the previous day high on Meta on the 10-minute candle.
Uh-oh.
See if we could pop that high. Actually, yeah, this is the highest candle close.
Yep.
On the 10-minute.
I was just looking at that too. On a high volume shoot on the daily, and I can swing. Facts. That would be pretty nice. So much value to hear what you're thinking as the chart at different levels. Thanks. No problem, man. Appreciate you. That's honestly just how I naturally look and read these charts anyway. I sound like a psycho talking to myself all the time, but it just kind of helps tell the story of the chart, honestly. As you start to see this, I mean, honestly, like, there really are only a set limited number of variations we see in the market every single day. And it might sound crazy, but, like, I don't know. It's hard to explain in words. Like, you see the same variations. Like today, this isn't the first time we've seen a market pump, flush, and then get kind of a rounding move towards an important level. Today it'd be 411.50. In other cases, it's other numbers, you know. Just super, super important. But yeah, there's so many days you've seen that variation. You might not have seen it, and in these variations, you might not have seen them for months. You know, maybe there's days you haven't seen them for a while, but they do happen a lot. You know, and I feel like the more you tell yourself that, or the more you tell the story of the chart to yourself, the more you start to realize that and pick up on that. I'm not saying you're going to be able to call out what's going to happen, but you're going to definitely be kind of in the motion of like, all right, I kind of have a feeling for what this can possibly do. Again, you're not sitting here trying to call out the future, but at least gives you a better, more comfortability when you're kind of looking at the chart that way. 411.27 is 50% of yesterday's candle. Break there, continue towards 409.47. Love the plan, Terry. Very, very strong reasoning behind that, too. Good job typing that out, too, because you didn't even type a whole lot, but there's a ton of information in that. Good job, Terry. And yeah, let me zoom in. Sorry, guys. We're still just kind of rejecting. Nothing new. If we break under 411.50, I would definitely like to see targets at like 411, 410.
The 9 on the 10 minutes finally caught up to price action, so we'll see if we get a reaction off of that.
Yo, happy birthday, Sinful.
I'm like 90% sure it's not his birthday. I'm pretty sure he told me it already passed this year.
Nah, bro, it's his birthday.
Is it?
Yeah, Cash App him, bro. These memes don't come for free. I thought I used to make memes kind of fast, but he can make them dangerously fast. Almost like clapback fast.
Plot twist they're already made.
Yeah, he's just got like every meme ever made just in his phone, ready to go.
Categorized, alphabetical.
Still just rejecting. Got a nice large candle pulling away. We'll see if we get any kind of new low of day under 411.50s. I kind of like Terry's 411.25 as well with that 50% of yesterday candle. That would definitely be a very important level. How's everyone in the stream, though? Everybody still alive? Thumbs up if you're still awake. Any details on what anyone is watching? Any tickers or any weights you guys are looking at? You guys just kind of watching SPY? You guys just tuning in? What's everyone looking at? Seem to still be pulling away after that candle. Sleeping? Feel you there, feel you there. Don't blame you. Back it up, Terry. SPY. Nice. Green done for the day, thanks. Nice, Jay. Always a good feeling to close your last day of the week green. What's up, Matty Clams? Adamus, Abad, how y'all doing? Waiting for the pullback. Watching for my SPY poots hit 34%. Bueller. In it to kill it.
Make the new low.
Mel, it's actually like super inspirational. I don't know if anybody's told you this, but it's super inspirational and honestly motivational to watch you like try to chase Leland's insane percentages. Like it really is. It makes other people want to catch better gains with reasoning, of course. You know, because you guys aren't just randomly trading. But good on you, Mel. Regardless of you catching him or not, you've already proven you're a badass, man. Keep it up. Who's sending gifts? Sherman said he was gonna send you one, but I don't know. Another dragon tail flush before lunch. Yeah, we'll see. Dragon tail flush. Just hesitational. Just need to review some more, honestly. Really, that's I feel like that's what empowers a lot of us, like me, Leland, Mel, like a lot of the guys in here, Sherman, Devin. It like just how many times we visualize different things. Like it's not even that like, oh, I've taken this trade a bunch. Like it's not even that. Like that adds on top of it, yes, but I think it's just how much we visualize it, you know, and give yourself the confidence to see the setup before it happens. Therefore, when it does happen, you're not sitting there like, I don't really know if I like this or not, you know, and you're not sitting there questioning it or double guessing. You're in it. You're either in it or you're not. You know, you're not even sitting there questioning it. So I feel like that's something that, regardless, you know, of you, Nox, I'm talking about just people in general. Hesitation can be a bitch, is what I'm getting at. It's probably the worst thing when you go trade because then you're sitting there questioning yourself, confusing yourself, and this happens in sports a lot. I feel like I've told a few different people this in my DMs this week, but it's the same thing in sports. This is a real thing. When a bad play happens, when a player makes a mistake they wouldn't normally make, or hesitate, or don't catch the ball, or you know something very small that isn't like killing the game, but it is kind of slowly disrupting them. You know, what is something a coach does? Right after, they're throwing the ball right back to that same player because they want to reinstill confidence into that player. They don't want that player to run on for the rest of the game, be super confused, be scared all the time, don't want to play, don't want to go hard in the paint. They don't want that. So you got to apply that same strategy to yourself, in my opinion. You hesitated now? All right, well, go visualize then instantly. Go visualize for the rest of the day. Try to find yourself a couple entries. Actually watch a contract. Write it down. I'm not talking about paper trading. Actually follow that. Damn, it's only 10. It's only been 2 hours since the open.
Yes, sir. All right, got a new 30-minute candle.
Right now, everybody, we're just looking for a flush under 411s, or we're going to be looking for really just basing consolidation above 411s. See if they can build in this area here. That's really all we're looking at for right now. Still watching SPY defend 411s.
It was sideways down here for a while, pushes right back up into range, close that way, set us up for next week.
Sun goes hard. Pretty good amount of volume on this candle. Sheesh. 88.89%. Yeah, flush has no energy behind it still. Even with banks just slowly pulling back, it's not really anything crazy. Energy pulled up, industrials pulled up, discretionary holding, comms still holding. Tech still holding a higher low. Healthcare getting some buyers, regardless of it possibly being just a retest to move lower or not. They are getting buyers at the moment. A lot of sectors getting buyers, and a lot of things just holding, really. Nothing's pushing lower at a fast rate right now. We're also getting towards lunchtime in New York hour, or we already are in lunch hours for New York. So I'd expect lower volume for another hour or so. Pretty good though, man. 45% volume. It hasn't been too many days where we've actually gotten to a pretty good amount of volume that quick. Again, if I go, oh wait, my bad. That was XLF. 29%. Never mind. Take that back. Shut up, Josh. But rejecting the recent high though, that's still not bad volume though. 29%. That's still a little bit faster than some of these days, but it's nothing impressive. If it's 45% though, that would be a little impressive. So it's not to say that there's still a lot of energy left in this chart. You know, regardless of ATR, regardless of market maker move, there is still a lot of volume that could still be sitting in this chart. So could still be seeing a really good midday or end of day move. Keep that in mind. All right, we're not listening to two people sing in a row. Flush it.
Damn it. Slightly increasing volume on the 10-minute, nothing to run home about, but slightly increasing seller.
Still defending 411.50s. That would be 60. Music is pumping today. Keep catching myself bouncing my head, man. It's a good stress reliever. Good stuff, man. Glad to hear it. Head game or what? Get down there. Whoa. Smells like burnt fingernails in here. Theta, that you? The ominous smell of Theta burning. Nobody likes the smell of Theta burning. got that posted. I don't have to worry about that now. Burnt hair. Yeah, that's what I was saying the other day. Spread better like they're burning in some cases. No, 100%. It's crazy too because we're only down like 0.4%. We're not even really down that far. It just feels so much aggressive because we pushed up so well at first. I mean, it was only about $1.50 breakout from 413.50, but still pretty good amount of movement. Then pulling all the way down to 411.50. Seeing that jump from 415 down to 411.50, it just feels like a lot because you went up $1.50, you're down 3.5. So $5 of movement. It feels like a lot's happened, but we're really just slightly down. Still just kind of rounding. We're still under the 9 EMA on the 5. If we could break above it, I'll switch to the 10, and then we could see if we can get above it. But if we get a buy reaction, we're most likely going to test that first. Then we'll see if they're wanting to retest this over that. Then a better buyer move can come above 412.40. So that's kind of what I'm looking for there. Not crazy amount of basing yet when you go back out to that 10-minute. Feels like a lot more because we're zoomed down so much on the 5-minute. 30-minute, you can see this is naturally just our first reaction from the support. Yo, Nox to check trade results. Check out the one loss that I had. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh. Anyone seeing small caps? No, I've not. Whew, yeah, small caps took a dive today. I didn't even realize. Which, if you guys have access to the Discord, you should check out the Keys channel. I have a really awesome note on the Russells. I actually covered a majority of everything in there. And if you are a YouTube member, I will be making a video this weekend. I'll probably download it and upload it into the Discord as well, for any Discord members as well, just to kind of go over what is in the Discord, what channels do what you should focus on, pay attention to, where is everything, and what is everything is pretty much what I'm going to go over. So be on the lookout for that if you are a YouTube or Discord member. That video will be out. Which, again, I would just take my time, guys. Go through the Discord channel by channel and just review what is it called, what's inside of it, and what are some of the pinned messages inside of it. A lot of the pinned messages give you a very, very quick summary of what's inside of there and what to expect from that channel. And if not, it should be self-explanatory depending on what channel you're looking at. Some of the channels are just links to videos that we have that are private to just y'all. Some of the videos are, or some of the channels are guides or better breakdowns of a certain subject, depending on what the channel's called again. Small cap's still selling off. Banks pulling back lower again, guys. If that's your only green sector and that keeps pulling back, that could be bad for SPY. So keep eye on that. Next biggest sector that's up is discretionary, comms. You got tech, and all these are still red. Tech's still holding a decent base, nothing crazy though. And healthcare is still holding up off of that recent buyer reaction that we saw. Down about 1%. Keep that in mind on healthcare. So think about that in the future of today. See if we're down another %. See if we're up. See if they recover some of that. Can we get another fat one? Yeah, we'll see. Oh. Where's this gap for that, Mike T? Never mind, I see it. Never mind, I don't. They already filled this one. Is there a gap I'm not seeing? Filled. Pretty much filled that one. It doesn't have to close at it, but it wicked down and filled it. Honestly, it's probably more reacting to the low of that day than it is that gap. Previous day to pre-market. Oh, previous day pre-market, my bad. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see some volume step in there right after I just marked that. I was marking the low of that yesterday. That's where that came from. Wasn't marking that. So they seem to be reacting to previous day low. So for IWM, keep your eye on 175.90s. That seems to be a very, very crucial area. Getting some more selling here, but nothing crazy yet. Really just seeing a lot of your midday trading going on right now. A lot of settling. See if Apple ends up pushing lower there at a pretty crucial spot. So is AMD. Microsoft also pulling back a little bit more. So is Nvidia. Tesla, Amazon. Seeing a lot of pulling back across every single ticker right there. Financials trying to hold flat. Nothing crazy though. Again, movement-wise, nothing big. Just short-term pullbacks right now. SPY still just down 0.5%. Still defending 411.50 on the 5-minute. You talking about from underneath, Daniel? Okay, yeah, you said really under here. Yeah. I figured you meant bigger time frame. To be fair, we won't flush that all in one day, but no, that definitely does need to be retested in the future at some point. I agree with that, Daniel. Do you suppose it has bottom or still has a way to go downward? I mean, we're defending the level right now. This is like the area right now to watch. 411 to 412 is the area. So this could be where you see an intraday bottom. You see them just kind of bottom out here, get a small spike up, but I wouldn't expect anything crazy right now during lunchtime. And then 2, this is the first real touch of this area. So it's not fair to say this is the bottom because you could see them do the buy the dip setup like I've taught y'all in the playlist series. I'm not joking, guys. Take time to go review this. This is essentially how you should view these moves. I'll show you this first. I got so many playlists now. Base build buy the dip strategy. Here it is. It's got 5 videos in it. But review this. This is how you should view these moves. We only have one move here so far. So regardless if we get a pump here or not, we have to assume that after this move or whatever, that they want to pull back down to some extent. When it does pull back down, we want to watch them try to hold either the low for a double bottom or a higher low to show that there is a potential for base here. And then that's where you look for your passive retest moves and your passive open range breakouts above that recent high. That's where you look for those. Like I said, always plan for both sides. Therefore, when it happens, you're not sitting there, like, oh crap, I can't believe this is happening now. Like, no, you have at least good eyesight for what's possible. We're not here to guess what's happening. We're just here to point out what is possible. What's your opinion? You asked me, what's your opinion? Do you think this is where we bottom, or do you believe there's some more downside? I always like to just point out both sides. I don't really like to sit here and talk about, oh, this is just only good for bulls. Like, well, it's a good scenario for bears. After 78 votes, about 49% of you say we're going to close red on the day. 29% said green. 22% said flat. It's going down, source. Trust me, bro. I think more down to 49 before reversal. It is a bear. It is a bear flag. You are all welcome. I have not traded yet. You are all welcome. All right.
Yeah, we're down on source. Trust me, bro.
Still defending 411.50. Again, just a key area. Go back out to the bigger time frame. That is where we are either going to get our support for a good short-term push. I'm not going to say anything like, oh, we're going to make a new high of day. Like, no, best case, they probably at least go test today's open for a rejection end of day. Or we end up getting our flush from here. They end up taking us down to the lower part of this blue area here that we have, all the way down to about 408.79, 409 area. It's two key areas that we're testing in between right now. Max pain is 410 and it's 411 on Monday. Oh, that's good to know.
goes the flush.
New low of day. We'll see if they have the strength to continue bringing this down. We've seen many times where they brought it back up near key levels, but there's not a key level right here. So we'll see if they, or I guess yesterday's halfway point is 411.25, but they're flushing that too as well. Trust me, bro. Confirmation. Does BB Bootcamp and BB Workshop include with the weekly subscription or only basic and up? It's only basic and up. At least I think. Let me go look. I mean, it should only be basic and up, but let me go look. It doesn't hurt to double check. Oh, yeah, no, hold up. Yeah, no, it definitely isn't. I just thought about that for a second. And the reason it isn't, it's a very good reason, is because if I give a temporary role, like that's a weekly role, access to all of that, you'd only have to be there for like $5 or $10, and you get access to things that people are paying $35 a month, or most people pay $28 or $25 a month. So that's my whole thing. So, yeah. To be fair, though, you just asked about BB Bootcamp. I have shared a few of these already in past live streams. I'm not going to tell you which ones because I don't remember, but I could definitely give you the candlestick flashcards if you want. Maybe we can hand that out for free today. There's the candlestick flashcard quiz. But in the BB Bootcamp, there's about 1, 2, 3, 4 more quizzes in there, all of which I made with a couple of my friends. One of them is Understanding Options Edition. One's Candlesticks Volume Fibs Edition. There's a Day Trading with the Levels Edition, and then kind of a secondary one of that, the shorter quiz right after that. And then, of course, the flashcards that I just sent y'all. And then you said, what was the other one? BB Workshop. And then a BB Workshop, a lot of those are public. A lot of my BB Workshop videos are literally public. If you go to the YouTube channel, you can literally go here too, I think. Yeah, just type in Workshop. They're pretty much all public. You don't have to pay to see those. This a different music stream or the same thing as usual? No, we went from lo-fi to the dubstep. It's that same playlist though. I didn't mess with anything. I swear.
Potential 3-bar play on the 2-minute on SPY trying to come down here, see if it breaks.
Oops, I didn't even get the whole screen, damn it. There we go. Maintained rejection there. Talked about that very heavily this morning. I probably repeated this about 10 times. So it's really nice to see us flush down and actually have some multiple candles hit this next level. I hate when they do that rejection and y'all don't really get a big chance of getting out, but this is giving you multiple opportunities of taking profits out of those potential shorts from that rejection that we talk so heavily about. Now you're just kind of seeing a runner's type move right now. Very slow tick down. Been seeing this to the upside a lot recently. Kind of like the grind down. Glad to have you too, Genesis. Glad to hear it, Divert. I'll keep it going. 23% flush, SPX out. Good job, Mel. Make sure to not overtrade, Mel. I don't want to see you and Tobias trading 80 times today. Tobias already killed his day today. I don't want to see you fall out of trend. No, I know you're not, Tobias. I was just saying I don't want Mel to also do that. Even though you had a very awesome day today with it, I don't want him to try and copycat that. First time here, by far the best channel I've come across. Glad to have you, Pletch. Meta has decent structure forming for the evening if anyone's looking for setups. Looking more like a 411 or 410 bottom. Yeah, we'll see. I think on the bigger time frames, I was wanting to see 409 tested anyway. Let me see what my level shows. Yeah, it's 409. That's the level I was wanting it to hold. Because technically you're still bullish if you can hold this area, but that's where some bigger flushes can come from to scare some bulls out of their positions. Yeah, Tobias, you silly. You were one of the winners today, remember? You were asking earlier what happened. I was saying you were one of the winners. You have access to... I mean, it's really just dumb stuff. You have, like, emojis and stuff like that for chat, but you have access to the membership-only section of YouTube now. Which, if you go there, there is also a Discord link there. NHA, I am not trading 80 times again. Monday, it's just back up to 3 high-quality volume profile. Just spoke to me today. Have that more and more when it's just becoming so clear what is about to happen. No, I feel that, man. That's good. It's a good feeling. Hey, there you go. Already putting the emojis to use. No, I'm happy for you, though, Tobias. I just, I don't like to see you guys overtrade too much because I know when I overtrade, it can definitely get ugly. Regardless of you constantly winning, too. Even when you're winning over and over and over and over and over, like that could cause concern for a bigger loss coming up. I just recently learned a break of structures this past week and took a quick scalp this morning at the 414 and it played out pretty well. Waiting for more setups. Good stuff, Pletch. Very happy for you. As a wise man once said, plan the trade, trade the plan. And as wise man said, I'm just kidding, it was basically every guru says that. It can and it happened before, 100%. Yo, what's up, Marente Trades? How you doing? Y'all need to go subscribe to Marente Trades, by the way. Let me do my plug-in. My plug-in isn't even for me. Go to channels here on my YouTube channel. Oh, okay. Actually, sorry guys, nobody else can subscribe to Marinte. Marinte's at optimal subscriber count. But y'all should go subscribe to Username, Leland, Sherman, Daffy. A lot of these guys have really awesome videos from my chat. A lot of these guys are super active daily in my chat. Marinte, let's go to Marinte's. I'm pretty sure I'm caught up in all the videos. Oh, I missed one. Alright, maybe I'll watch it with y'all. Pause the dubstep. Alright, wait, I gotta go back. I gotta be in the zone. Alright, he's already in the trade. Okay, okay. Just leave my mouse on where he entered. I see his arrow there. It's just hard to read. I think it says buy 3 at 41.36.25. Alright, alright. Got a little wick up there. Some decent pressure. It's after the breakup, too, so that's a good sign they're trying to retest. Oh, and look, he has them all labeled out. Trim 2 here. Okay, so on the new high, he's got his trim. So he sold 2 there. Let's see, how much were you up? About 40 bucks, and he trimmed 2. You still got 15 positive liquid. Oh, and there he goes. See if he gets to his all out here level. Drawing his FVG. FVG on both sides, fair value gap. Hitting his top side fair value gap. Just get out. Oh, he held it. I like the little notes on this. What's up, SF? Aloha. Let's see if this holds. Still got pretty good room above where he got in at too, so small gains in this last contract if it does go against him.
Spoiler alert, it did.
Oh, damn. Still though, this is what I was kind of breaking. This is the exact conversation actually I just had with Noxta on stream. I was saying sell most at your first target, and then on your last one, if seeing this example here, it came all the way back down on Rente. But guess what? He's not selling half his position now. He only has a third of his position, so he's actually doing really well still, percentage-wise. So really, really good. Baller move there, Marinte. I like that a lot. That was the only video I had not watched.
Thanks, boss.
What EMA are you using, by the way? I don't know if that's bad to ask. It's okay. But I want to start utilizing that in active day trading. It's just the 9 EMA, the exponential moving average, number 9. If you use the number 8, it's totally fine as well. It's very popular. It's not like I invented it. The 9 or 8 EMA are both very popular. 20, 21, those are both secondary popular EMAs. 50, 55, those are good tertiary EMAs. And then, of course, the 100 and 200, which are good, just bigger EMAs to have. The bigger the EMA, the bigger the tugboat you have. The smaller the EMA, the faster the speedboat you have up against price. And let me turn the music back on. It's very awkward in here with that music playing. You bleached your name, Sandollar. That'd be cool if you could choose your own color. Like, screw the whole, oh, this is a YouTube member or not. Like, it'd be cool if y'all could choose your own colors. Or, like, do, like, a gradient where it's, like, green to yellow or something. What time frame is that trade on? Oh, boy. Oh, 2 minute. Okay, good. You saw it because I didn't see it. I get so lost in how fast the video sped up and the music. I just get so... And then also, like, focusing on how big he's up or down. It's just so easy to watch those videos. Super watchable. Could probably make a big playlist of those. Especially when you are a smaller account, one-stop shop is the best strat. If you have 3 contracts, sell 2 at first target and see if you can outreach with your runners. Exactly. Very good add-on there, Tobias. I'm out for now. Good job today, everyone. Thank you, Josh, Devin, Sherman, and the rest of the team. See y'all at Power Hour. See you later, Mighty One. Thank you for tuning in.
Later.
Be safe.
Beats Battlestar Galactica. I'm stuck listening to Peekaboo dubstep. Sherman's over there listening to AC/DC. Jealous.
I'll treat you see what everybody's listening to.
Also, if you guys want to check out really awesome strategy, check out the Lee test videos. So first one I would watch just to kind of get an intro into it. Scroll down a little bit. You could also go to the live trading series playlist if you have access to that. Or just type in, I'll just show you where. Just type in Leland. But in-depth trade replays with Leland, Amazon, Google Shop. I would watch this video from 7 months ago. It's a very awesome, quick intro into what kind of awesome trade entries you can look for using the Lee test. Again, that's kind of the first video we had on that on the channel. You scroll up, you see the third video from here. It's actually doing really good too. A lot of people like this video. How to identify and trade the Lee test. I would 300% check this video out. I'm actually about to reshare it again everywhere.
Tweeting.
I always love following Tobias. I think I even have notifications on for Tobias. Oh, no, I don't. I'll turn them on. Tobias in the YouTube chat, send it. Send that.
Don't be scared.
Dare to reshare your share of the best shares? How's your commission is so slow? Oh, so low. Oh, my thing's not adjusted, Mel. I just didn't feel like adjusting it. I hate messing with the spreadsheets. Actually, Sinful sent me a super helpful chart on this, Mel. I will send it to you, pal. I can find it. found it. Yes. Let me pin this so I remember. There you go, Mel. I just DM'd it to you, pal. Could be confusing sheet at first, but essentially... Oh, no, that does break it down pretty well, actually. I think I'm thinking of a different sheet. Never mind, that sheet reads it all. Especially if we dump another 2%. I DM'd you, Mel. It's there. Hey, Mel, just join the stream. What's your thoughts for today? When you do all-day stream, how do you have lunch? I don't. I wait till after the stream.
Josh is a professional faster.
I don't fast. For a second, I thought my mic was muted. I was like, how are they hearing me? like double faked myself out. I get fat if I don't. Can I ask that small account that used a scalp, was that full port scalping or did you use a percentage of the account? Well, the first time I was trying to be pretty generous with it, but I'll show you. I wasn't really like doing videos for this one because I pretty much did that for the entire month of March. So I was just trying to like take a break while I focus on the streams. So I didn't really feel like doing a bunch of video breakdowns. I've just been posting breakdowns in my Discord with all the timestamps and all that. But you can see the first trade I only used I say only 30% of the account. Then I took a bunch of swings. One of the swings didn't fare out so well. And then I started dumping my account into the SPX trades again, which you can see majority of them were a pretty good chunk of the account. Ignore this tab, it's wrong. So this time I wasn't really focused on using like risk reward like I was here. I wasn't really focused on that. Setting like a target of how much to use. This time around, I'm really just focused on setup now that the account is paid for. I honestly probably shouldn't have taken those swings in that account, but whatever. Oh, you saw the tweet? Okay, cool. You made your first post in the Discord? Where are you at? Trade results or trade floor? Oh, I see. You trade results. Let's see. Ravaged Tesla this morning. Love the vocabulary. Took calls on the EMA crossover. Sold about high of day. Took puts holding under EMA. That's damn right you did puts. We don't type puts. It's puts only. EMAs twice for small moves. I like how you have everything lined up on your charts too, where it's super easy for you to just get in and out because you understand where everything is. Love how organized you are. Good job, Shane. I like how you tagged me as well, Tobias, for the plug. Appreciate that. I retweeted you, dude. Y'all are blowing up my Twitter today. Jesus. Chill out, guys. We're on YouTube. Volume coming in. Good eye, Mini. We also talked about that yesterday, Genesis. That was one of the two scenarios I talked about with banking. Remember, good news is not always good news. But yeah, and as you can see, financials are literally the only green sector right now, even with energy just ever so slightly red. But that doesn't really affect SPY as much. It's not even playing like half the songs on this playlist when you do shuffle. Actually do this song first. Dollar seems on a pause, double top and retest of 101.450 should be normal here. That's going to take us down to 410. Super, super, super slow. Ace, if you're in here, you're hilarious. I just saw, I don't know why your tweet's popping up for me from 17 hours ago, but at the top you put Lahuza her from the Ace Ventura thing. You're a nerd. You like typed it out like a dictionary would too, like how to actually say it. Yo, welcome to the loyal supporter gang, Tony. Glad to have you on board. Feel free to check out the members only section on the YouTube channel. Glad to have you on board. There's about 40 videos in there, so you got a lot of catching up to do, but I promise over a little bit of time you got this. But go slow. Don't force yourself to just jump into a bunch of it. Let's scroll down to the bottom and start from there. There you go, Ace. I'm glad you're here. I don't know why that popped up, but I just saw that and it said tomorrow's a fresh day. It's like, why am I getting this now? Forgot you gotta be on the right tab. Yeah, nothing crazy. We just keep, as a lot of people would say, are melting down. Talked about this term yesterday when we were kind of, I call it grind down, grind up. Some people say melt. It's the same thing. But grinding up, grinding down, they're just very, very slow, consolidating type channel moves, really. A lot of the time, they end up continuing in that direction. So this could just be a good sign that bulls are slowly losing control for bears taking control over to take us down to lower levels. It could be what we're seeing here. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Glad to have you on board, Tony. Hope you enjoy it, man. Tough day yesterday. Hey, how's your day today, though, Ace? You take anything yet, or you just chilling? God, I want to see us here for. Tobias is clearly bearish. I'm going to have dinner. See you in a bit. See you later, Tobias. Hope you enjoy your meal, man. Trading lighter today and taking profits quicker, which I don't think is a good thing. I think trading lighter was probably a good call. Taking profits quicker, that might also be a good call. I mean, considering it's Friday, we've already had some pretty exciting moves. You know, banks' earnings are coming out or have already started coming out, and that's kind of kicking off earnings season in general. I would actually say that's a pretty good thing. Minimizing yourself. There's no need to go heavy every day or go the same average day. I think today's conditions line up for lighter trading. Now, if you took profits quicker on like an emotional decision, that's one thing, but you know, think going for quick profits is not a bad thing today. I'll agree to that most days, to be honest. If you can stack up a bunch of small hits and continue to just build your knowledge at the same time, that is what's most important, not how big are your gains. You know, over time, that'll truly increase off how hard you're working. How much you review, how much you visualize. Keep it up, though. You got this, man. No way. Twitter Blue subscription now supports tweets up to 10,000 characters in length with bold and italic text formatting. That is insane. Thank you. Thank you, Elon.
Not gonna, oh, not gonna lie, I don't know. I have no idea how long 10,000 characters looks like.
A lot.
Considering the old limit was like 300 or 250 or something, that's a pretty fat increase. You know,
Okay, yeah.
1,000 characters I would have been fine with. 10,000, and I can now do bold and italic text. Like, that's... I could write a short story for you.
Flashy head.
You know what? I got ChatGPT open. It seems like a good use of it.
It's a good time to take advantage of this knowledge.
Yeah, just to get a visualization of how long 10,000 characters looks like.
SPY still just slowly grinding down. Finally getting some better red candles popping up with better volume. To close, most of the time I do a limit one. I'll leave an open limit order, therefore it doesn't like lock it into a certain position. But sometimes if it's just quick enough and I'm like, you know what, if I see I'm in the momentum, like if a new low is being made and I'm already thinking to exit, I'll just do a market because, you know, there's not a whole lot of slippage that's going to come with that. And most of the time, if you're doing it while it's moving lower and you're in a put, you're actually going to get positive slippage. It's when you're approaching a support that I like to try to target a certain limit or sell it more passively. It can definitely be harder to sell a market order when it's trying to pull back up, because then it's going to end up causing slippage and you're going to end up losing a lot more of your profits that you thought you had. So it really kind of depends what kind of situation you're in and what kind of momentum you're at. If you know you're selling while the stock is pushing lower, then you can do whatever you want, really. I would probably prefer a market if you're trying to exit on momentum. Without momentum, you might want to try to get a limit and sell passively. If you see that it's selling at 330 to 340 on the bid ask, don't try to sell it at 340. Try to sell it at 330, 335. And even 335 might be risky. You might just need to go for the 330 while price is trying to find stabilization. People are trying to buy it up or sell it back down. Should have been done a long time ago. LOL. People just go around the character limit by writing a 20 tweet thread anyways. Yeah, and it's honestly so ugly. All right, we're almost there. I'm gonna take a screenshot for Discord chat.
Sounds very dirty, Mel. Very dirty.
I do market both ways. Good stuff. Yeah, that means you're just in and out quick. You're not really looking for best pricing. You're looking for convenience, getting in and out as you please. Which also adds some sharpness to you, because now you're not, it's even less you have to hesitate, because you know you're not sitting there really caring about what price your contract's at or what you need to get out at. You're just worried about getting in and getting out at the times you see fit. So that's what's convenient about a market order.
That's typically what I do. I don't, you know, I never really thought about it until now, but I don't ever really experience slippage on futures.
Is there any point to look for a reject on SPY or bounce? What do you mean, is there any point? I mean, it's good to know for information if something's going to bounce. Then you can initially start to look for base building, and vice versa. If you're rejecting something, get your lead test. So there, yes, there is a point. It's good for information. It can also be used for aggressive buying and selling. Again, I say aggressive because that's almost gamble-like behavior, trying to buy the bottoms and sell the tops. Yes, there is a point. Or are you saying, is there a point on this chart? I would say 410 would be that point right now, because that's the next closest bigger time frame level. And you're actually forming a good high volume hammer here. Four tens the max pain. Aren't they so sweet to us? It'd honestly be hilarious in a not hilarious way if they consolidated between here for the rest of the day. 410, 411.50, maybe 410 to 412.40s. But all I know is we have lost support of a very big time frame level, and there is room down to 409. So just keep that in mind. This doesn't have to be where they stop. There is room below, there is room above for end of day. I would say a lot of optimism has been shot to shit today, though. How can I trade when my Twitter feed is loaded with Devin flexing? The last one, he's wearing my sister's shirt. Okay.
Sleeves popped off of it.
That was comment of the day. Something about full day Fridays. Last Friday I had my best day ever, been trading 4 years. This Friday I doubled that record. Felt like a lead test machine today. Thank you, everyone. Yo, everybody, round of applause to Driz.
Hold on.
PRs, baby.
Love you, Driz. Glad to see you're just killing it, dude, honestly. And it's not like from callouts or anything. Like, I haven't even really sat here and like called out a whole lot. I've just kind of been talking about what's possible, what's possible up and down, and that's really on you that you're sniping it. So congrats to you, Driz. That's all credit to you, man. That's the best thing about this group, is that like when you succeed, it's not, oh, I followed this guy's alerts and I just made $160, bro. I just made the biggest day ever. No, it's like it's all on you, because you're the one who's doing it all. You can say we guided a little bit, but I would not give us credit in terms of what you just did, man. Props to you, Driz. And that's why I say that to people who lose. Like, you lose your trade, that's on you. You're the one who planned it. You're the one who took it. I can't sit there and tell you what to do. Nobody can. It's at the end of the day, it's up to you. Your losses are on you. Your success is on you. Good job, Driz. Dog, I just took a nasty trade on NVIDIA. Sniped. Show me, show me, show me. Trust me, bro. Next level hit. That's sinful, I swear. I like reading all these serious comments and then just trust me, bro. Next level hit. Already ahead of you. Awesome, man. Let me go see. Oh. Let's go just now. Fully out. 40, almost 5%. Let's go, dude.
What's a banger?
Killing it, Shane. Killing it. Very clean. Oh, your entry was nice. I see it here. I like where your entry was on that 5-minute chart. Pretty much the top of that hammer going down. And those are the candles people are scared to buy because it's like, oh, but what if it holds this new low? It's like, all right, well, that's your stop loss then. Like, where's your stop loss? Like, it's like find your plan and trade it. Don't just sit there and guess. So good job, Shane. Appreciate it, fam. Everyone has had a part in it. Chat's helpful, BB course helpful, just the community helpful, thankful. Glad to have you in here, Jizz, man. That's really what it's all about. Glad to have like-minded individuals in here. Appreciate it, bro. Can't take a move unless I'm in beforehand. My rules, I buy puts or green on green and calls on red. I feel that. By the way, financials have pulled back a little bit more. Industrials pulled back more. Discretionary pulled back more. Staples pulled back more. Comms, base. Healthcare still holding that base, but they are looking to break it. It looks like a little H pattern looking to the downside. Keep an eye on that recent low of day. Utilities also at a kind of a double bottom, and tech completely flushed again. They are down the most today. I'm sorry. They're fighting with utilities for last. That's why I don't understand why some people don't use sectors. Like, it's not even just to, like, trade. It's just good to know what's up and what's down. Like, if I know tech is down, I know that tech is a majority to blame. I see that financials are still green from their pops this morning, so they have pulled back. They haven't helped, but they haven't hurt anything either by pulling back just this amount so far. Hasn't completely ruined anything. Energy's flat. Industrials aren't really as big of a weight. Discretionary, pretty nice weight. They've pulled back some. Comms are a pretty nice weight. They've pulled back some. So it's kind of a combination. Healthcare, second biggest weight. They've pulled back some. Utilities are a nice weight. So a lot of weights. I mean, they were all kind of telling us, hey, it's pulling back. It's just not fast. Which again, in the options world, can kill you.
Ride the dime.
I can't find Sherman's name. Where is Sherman's name? There it is.
They're trying to tag me in something. Oh.
Alright, stream. I'm gonna head out for the day. I got a couple things I'm gonna take care of. If you are a student online that works with me on the weekend, I will be hitting you up. Get your trade review done. Everyone else, have a good weekend. Don't give any of those profits back that you've been killing on today. And I will see you on Monday one day.
Love you, Sherman.
You good? I'll keep us entertained.
I had to leave the voice chat, guys, so I could put on AirPods. I say that and I can't even locate them. Just kidding, I found them. Alright, how is stream doing? How's everyone doing? What are you all up to? We just chilling? We vibing? What are we looking at? I've gone over the sectors. I've gone over SPY a little bit. I mean, I've been repeatedly covered. I'm sorry if I'm annoying any of you. But I like to try to go over it as many times as I can, because I have this theory that, like, some of you walk away or something, and then come back, and so I have to like repeat it again. So I just constantly say it over and over and over and over. So I just kind of gradually tell everybody over time what we're looking for. So hopefully I'm not saying things too much when I go over these levels and scenarios. I just want everyone to be on the same page. How many of you though have been using the levels lately? How many of you have been like, who here still doesn't understand how to use the levels? Like, are you having a problem coming up with trade plans? Like, that's my real question. Not how to just trade them, to plan them. Like, screw getting into a trade. Forget that. Getting into the whole visualizing thing. Like, oh, over 414.35, I need to aim for 415, and then we have 416 and this night. Are you able to plan with the levels that are on your screen? Like, how many of you are okay with that? How many of you are struggling with that? That is a really big first step in being able to trade the levels, is being able to analyze what are my trade plans around these levels. If that makes sense. No. I'm not talking about entry or seeing the levels. I'm talking about being able to plan, like saying, like, if this, then that. If that, then this. You know, if we break below 412.43, which is the pre-market low, then we should head towards 411.50. What could be a good stop loss if I get a good break under 412.40? Well, we have another level there at 412.86. I could use that as my stop loss. You know, are you able to visualize the levels in that manner? This is my breakout. This is my stop loss. This would be a good spot. This would be a good target. This would be a good exit. Blah, blah, blah. Going through it all. I seem to plan well in the morning. I personally just struggle to sticking to only what my plan is and get caught up in everything else going on. I feel that. It's definitely good to cut the noise out, Tali. Biggest thing that helps me is honestly putting my phone down and keeping a priority in front of me. Like, I never, I mean, now I do because I'm a little bit more comfortable, but while you're trying to grow, you shouldn't be checking Twitter. You should not be checking 100 Discords. You should be prioritizing a group or a group of friends, or you and just one friend, or just you by yourself, whatever. Prioritize a situation for yourself. Then focus on that. Grind, visualize, practice the levels, go over it as much as you can. But do not listen to a million people. It's the worst thing you could do. And it's something a lot of people do in the beginning because there's just so many different sources of information nowadays, you know, so it's hard. It's hard to kind of just isolate one source. Genesis, I'm not even talking about an actual stop loss. I'm talking about a mental stop loss. Like, if I'm going to enter that trade, I need to know that if it goes past 412.86, I should not be in that trade anymore. That's what I'm talking about. Sometimes by the next, or hold up, I read that wrong. Sometimes by the time I finish analyzing, the market is closed. I feel that. Honestly, it's good, though, to analyze the market when it's closed, because then you're getting a little bit more calm look. It's not moving on you. It's a little bit more emotional when things are moving on you. And yeah, a bounce could definitely come here. We had pretty good amount of, we had two hammers pop up at right above 410, so you could definitely see a slight buyer move off this support. But that's the connect I'm trying to make here, Genesis. You said, but I can plan trades and levels. You just said you don't know how to do a stop loss, so you don't know how to plan a trade. But just not entering because getting confused by the time frames. Then that's what I'm talking about. That's literally what I'm asking, though. I'm not trying to get onto you, but that's literally what I'm asking. So you don't know how to plan the levels or anything because you just said you're hesitating on entry because you're getting confused by the time frames. So then you don't know how to plan the levels because you're getting confused by time frames. Figure that out first. What is the time frame you should focus on for smaller time frames? What are you most comfortable with actually entering on? Sometimes quick scalps, people like the 1 minute, the 3 minute, the 5 minute. You know, those are quick in and out type time frames. For passive trading, if you want to get into those time frames for your entry, that's awesome. But for more passive trades, you're going to definitely be analyzing the 10 minute, the 15, the 20, the 30 minute, whichever one you find to be most comfortable with you. In my case, I love entering on the 1 or the 5 minute, and then kind of back analyzing with the 5 and the 10 minute to give myself better insight on what's possible. Sometimes the 30 minute, but I really try not to push myself out that far because I'm not trying to jump around all over the chart while I'm trying to get out of this trade, or get in or out of the trade, whichever, you know. So find a system for yourself. That's what I'm trying to get at. Find a system for yourself. What time frames you're going to be focusing on, what tickers you're going to be focusing on, what type of contracts you're going to be focusing on. Are you going for at the monies? Are you going for out of the monies where you're spending less, but you're also putting yourself at risk by having a weaker contract? What are you going for here? Are you scalping? You day trading? You swing trading? You should have all of this mapped out in your head or written down somewhere. Then you could start to develop some rules. Easy to enter, harder to exit, 100%. I use the 10 and 50 on the 5 minute for a bias in the levels. If the 10 is below the 50 levels... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. If the 10 is below the 50, levels are likely to break and vice versa for setup. So, Joseph, you like to use your EMAs to give you guidance on direction. That's a very awesome strat. And he's not interrupting anything with the levels. I just don't know how to find stop losses. That's what I'm trying to get at right now, too. Use the levels. The levels are there to give you the stop loss. Every time you guys have seen me made a watch list, I have never sat here and grabbed a level that just isn't anywhere. I don't just make up a level. It's either a psychological level or it's a level that's on the chart that makes sense, right? So like in my example I was telling y'all where I was saying below, because that was today's break below technically, was the pre-market low, the first break below pre-market low. Where's a good stop loss for that? You know, let's say we don't have any levels on the screen. Let's say we have no levels on this screen, right? It's just us and our intraday levels. Let's just go off some super vague levels. We got our pre-market low. Okay, I had to make sure. Pre-market high. Today's open, right? Just got 3 levels right there, right? So let's say we are taking positions to the downside under the pre-market low break. Where is a good stop loss that just logically makes sense to us off the rip? Today's open. That should instantly hit you, right? Remember on that other chart, we had 412.86, which is just slightly above today's open. So today's stop loss, if you were taking plays under 412.43, should have been from today's open up to about 412.86. So a little tiny area. So if you ever see price close over this, get out. If you see rising volume start to interrupt and get near this area, get out. Don't sit in that position. And that's the whole point of planning and visualizing. You should be visualizing so much that it gives you the confidence to take these trades and understand where's your stop loss, where's your target, without even having to look that long. Within seconds, you should be able to see it. And that's why I love the system with the levels, because it gives you everything. In some cases, you know, you're up here and let's say you slept in for 10 minutes in the market, and you're up here and you're wondering, should I enter a call here? You know, it's so hard to develop that because you haven't told the story of the chart. You know, make sure you remind yourself what happened up to this point. It's like, oh, okay, this isn't the first green candle of the day. I woke up late. You know, it's not fair for me to say, oh, I'm getting in here. But even then, you know, it's the logic of things. Let's say I'm entering a call here. I want it to go up. Where's my stop loss? 414.35. Targeting over 415, whatever the next level is, 415.87. You know, and vice versa. Let's say I'm entering a put here. Where's my stop loss? High of day, because I know that after it breaks high of day, I don't have any confirmation it's going to slow down until it hits that next level. Just like I would think that if I was looking to be bullish there. It's all about using those levels, combining them together to give you that information. Reps. Take mental reps. What is a 40% entry? What is an 80% entry? What is a buy the dip entry? What is a lead test entry? These are the 4 types of entries you should be focused on, and 3 of them are basically the same thing. Focus on those types of entries. Limit yourself to them. If it takes going back through some of the live trading videos we've done or some of the practice videos we've done, please be my guest. Go through the trade results channel. Check out how other members that are just like us trading these charts. Go in there, review some of those as well. But visualize as much as you possibly can. Every single one of those people come onto these charts after the market's already closed and they review, where should I be entering, where should I be exiting. They go circle those 40% entries. They label them. They go find those 80% entries, those retests, the lead test, the buy the dip entries. They go find those. They label that. Pattern recognition. Go back through. Oh, wow, there was a high volume hammer here. Bam. Circle that. Go back through the chart. Keep reading through it. Read the chart to yourself. Stop trading so much. Right now, you should not be trading if you are sitting here asking me about entry, about stop loss, about any of these things. You should not be actually trading yet. Reviewing, visualizing, taking as many mental trades as you possibly can. This is what's going to give you confidence over the time. Not putting money into a play and getting that little high you get whenever the stock starts moving your way. Don't put yourself at risk until you're confident. That's also probably why some of you might be having a problem with entry, is you're not confident enough. A lot of that is because you haven't practiced enough. And that's okay. Everybody's been there before. You know, you take a big loss, you reset, you're back to there again, you know? So practice as much as you can. Give yourself the fundamental review that you need of these charts to give yourself your own kind of consolidation, your own kind of base build. I guess what I mean is if you enter at the 1, 3, or 5 minute time frames, do I need to get out at the end / expiration of that time frame / candle? It's as it's hitting the level. You shouldn't care about that. If you're trying to exit, like let's say you're in a put, right? From our example, let's just keep going over the same example. From under 412.43s, where should you be looking to take profits? I don't care about the candle close on my exit. I'm looking to get out as it's approaching my level. So if this candle was red at one point, right now it's green, but at one point this candle was red, flushing towards this low. Your contract was increasing in price. That was the time to sell, not as it's closing, because by that time, it's already pushed back up, it's green, and it's selling back out, and your contract is not actually paying you as much now, if at all. I'm the one person who's going to tell you that you should not be actually trading if you're asking me these questions, because, again, and it's not like you don't know what you're talking about or you're dumb or anything. It has nothing to do with IQ. It has nothing to do with being smart or dumb. It's all about discipline. It's all about reps, confidence. It has nothing to do with IQ. That's the best part about the stock market. Can you be disciplined? No problem, Genesis. You got to think about your contract. Remember, you're not trading this. You are trading the candlesticks, but you're in your options contract. This thing is burning alive as you're in it, right? It's moving. Right? So let's think of your contract as a fish. This is like a super old analogy of mine. So let's draw a fish. See how I can draw one. We'll draw a big bass or something. All right, that's my fish. I'm not going any farther because I just realized I have no confidence in drawing a fish. So that's our fish. Let's say this is our net. It's my big net, my big triangle net I got here, right? Let's say this net is me exiting. This is me getting out of my contract. This right here is your money moving, right? So let's say price starts to drop very heavily and you're on a put. Well, that's awesome. Price for your contract's going to start going up. That's awesome, right? Let's say price starts going up and you're in a put. Price is going to start going down, right? Well, in that amount of time, let's say you're towards your target and you're trying to get out. You want to get caught in that net. You want to, let me just activate the drawing. You want to get caught in that net. You don't want to get caught out because this is slippage. Think of the outsides as slippage. You missed it. Oh, you're still in the play. You missed it. Oh, well, you're out, but you just lost a lot more. You didn't make as much as you thought you did, right? So you want to be caught in that net. That's why you shouldn't care about candle close on your exit. If price is pushing down towards your level and you said, I'm going to start taking profits towards 411.50, 411.49, then you should be. You shouldn't care about, oh, it's not closing there, though. Like, who cares? It got near your level. Take profits. Don't be the fish that's out of the net. Be the fish in the net. You don't want to miss it. Mel, you are on fire today, dude. 313%, very close to my man Leland. What did Leland get today? What is his crazy percentage of today? Let me go find it. Oh, that's right. He had like 300 something. Yeah, 322. There it is. God, you were so close. Mel, he's just something else, let me tell you. To be fair, though, Leland has taken so many mental reps, though, Mel, like, it's not even funny. Like, it's been years of time. Like, it's not like... I don't know. It's not like he just randomly started doing this. Like, it did take a lot of hard work. Wait, let me get this right. I am back. And then 2 messages later, Tobias says, be right back. I like to think of stop loss as, what point is my thesis invalidated? That's a really good way of putting that, RC. Helps me to set a confident stop loss that I won't move. 100%. And that's kind of how I was putting it. I guess you worded it better than I did, though. But that's kind of how I was wording it, though, when I was going over my example up here. It's like, you know, if I'm bullish over today's open to get into calls, then why would I be sitting in puts if I see today's open breaking, you know, to the upside? Why would I still hold my puts? That just logically doesn't make sense, you know? So I like how you put that, though, when your thesis is invalidated. I like that. Tobias is the Terminator of the alternate years. I'll be back. So I have 4 months. You've only had 4 months of trading, like practicing like this? Yeah, so like if you're doing this good and you're already catching up to Leland, dude, like I would see that as an advantage. Like give yourself time. Because again, it's not about chasing Leland. It's a cool, fun goal, but it's about being the best you. You know, so give yourself time. Seriously. If 4 months that's it and you're already doing this well, dude, whew, your next few years could be a breeze or they could be a pain. I think it's going to be amazing for you, though, Mel. Keep grinding. If you see me in real life, I kind of look like the Terminator. I am 6'4". That would be scary if I met you in real life and you really did look like the Terminator. Tobias would have like a sign up like looking for Bueller, and I would just like not say a thing. Just like walk right by him and not tell him I'm Bueller. Excuse me. This pump can have a breath back in a bigger time frame wedge. Go on, Mel. Go on, Mel. Go on. I think still working on my psychological fear. I've taken thousands of mental trades more recently and all the price levels right. You see me calling trends price levels right. Exactly. Give yourself time, Genesis. This is like what I was telling Mel. Just give yourself time. Taking mental reps, you know, don't put a number on it either. Don't think like, oh, just because I have thousands of mental reps, like I should be succeeding. I should be killing it. Like, no. Just give yourself time. Maybe, Deuce. Maybe. Maybe. Remain like Batman. Remain like Batman. So do an unknowingly like face reveal where all of you do know who I am, but at the same time you don't know I'm Bueller. Because everybody know who Batman's guy was. They just didn't know that he was Batman. Well, till the end. Like right here at 140, the 10 below is 50, so it's likely to reject. Oh my god, Mel, you're crazy. Mel was trying to pass up Leland and he just did it with 1.5%. You're a nerd. I love it, Mel. Good shit. Well, I don't know if you should say you did it yet. Leland's day is not over. Remember, I think there was one time you did this where you had like a 400 or 500% gain or something, and Leland came out like a 700%. I was like, oh, okay, it was almost 800%. Like, just quit trying. So we'll see. We'll see if he closes the day out. If he sits cash the rest of the day, it looks like you got a dub. Pretty good projection of 411.50 so far. That top-down analysis is key. Market, sector, industry, and individual stock. 100%. Is that not why you are here? Are you not entertained? You're not short. You just want to see action. I feel that. Mel, he might get onto you for saying you might be over trading a little bit, but I don't know. That's more of a thing that I would say more than Leland, so who knows? Maybe you're off the hook. I doubt he'll be mad when you do. If anything, he'll be very happy for you. With such little time to practice and you've already been producing these results. That's crazy, dude. You should be happy, and I'm sure he is too. I took a big loss, and I barely traded this week because I lost my confidence, but just by visualizing a mental reps, I'm slowly getting it back. Love it, Shaq. Keep it up. Keep it up. Remember, man, think about it like this. And I'm trying to be as nice as I am saying this. Any jackass, any random person, anybody with a finger, anybody with an eye, can essentially enter a trade. Anybody can do it. It takes nothing special. You are not special by entering a trade. But what does make you special? Can anybody tell me? What does make you special? Anybody can click enter. Anybody can enter anything. That's not special. What is special though? Trading with confidence, trading with discipline. Trading with a plan in mind. You're not looking to randomly trade, right? So by limiting yourself, you're already giving yourself that advantage over most people who don't do that. Blowing up 2 accounts simultaneously. Yep, you got it. Everybody, yes, you're all getting it, yes. My name, yes, Mel, you're perfect. But just think about it like that when you're trading. Like anybody can click entry. You know, anybody can get into a trade. Anybody could put money on the market. But what can only some people do? Enter trades with confidence. Enter trades with a plan. Enter trades that they have practiced thousands of times. Whether it's in their head, from past experiences, doesn't matter. That is your advantage. So just think about that. Every time you go take a trade, is this really something that's worth my time? Is this something that's worth my money to be in this trade? Is this an entry I find that I like? And then if so, take it. What happens to your mindset after that? It's like completely just erases. Like all that discipline and planning just went out the window. Where did it go? Now you're like gambling and you don't know what's going on. You don't know what to think. You're freaking out. You're getting all emotional. You don't know what to do. You don't know what to do. You should just go close your trade. Small green, small red. You don't care. You're just out of your trade. You just want to get out of the trade because you're relieved. You're not ready for the chart yet because you have not reviewed enough. You need to be in your trade, reminding yourself, where do I want to see this go? Where do I want to see this go? And then if it goes against me, where do I want to not see this go? So, like, if I'm in a put against 411.50 and I see it cross 411.50 to the upside, what am I going to do? I need to get out of that trade. It's going against me. And vice versa. Oh, it's stepping away from 411.50 after I entered that wick right there. Awesome. It's pushing down. Awesome. I'm going to get out of here because I like that it's breaking the 9 EMA, and it's probably going to go make a lower high here. Or a higher low, sorry, off this potential double bottom for all we know. You know that that's your recent low. It's not really fair to hold. Let's say you have one put. Is it really fair to hold one put from here to, hold up, that was a bad example, to down here? Is it really fair to say that? No. Why did you hold past this? That doesn't make any sense why you would hold past that. That needs to be your target. Why is that? Because that's a recent low. There's a bigger time frame level there. You have no confirmation you're going past that. And if you only have one contract, why are you trying to hold past something you can't leave runners for? You should be taking profit at that low. That's the next confirmation you have. So that's another thing. Being able to read the levels correctly. You know, are you looking at all this correctly? Level to level to level to... It's just next in turn. Who's next? That's all it is. Get in and cut it fast, 10%. Loss immediate, get out. There you go. Like everybody's giving perfect answers and the people who are in here most are just typing trash. I gotta read that again. I like how everybody is giving perfect answers and the people who are in here the most are just typing trash. I love this community. That's how you know you're in my group. I'm scared to shot. I'm going to assume you meant to say short. Will this next leg down be the leg down that takes us down 1%? First trade review for me, usually just in my notebook, but I'm trying to be more efficient. Played 412 puts for scalps and longer swings, adding on tests, some lead tests, on the way down. Best day ever for me. This group has helped me take my trading and mindset to the next level. Way less red days, working on a lot still, especially my discipline. I feel that one. Like the rejection. Look, see, this is a good example. Sold against the low. He doesn't have confirmation this is going any lower, so he sold at that low. Beautiful job. I love that reject play. Very quick, too. I guess he liked that it was kind of a lower high from this. Plus, it was the first push, so it's never going to be the strongest. Not a bad entry. Damn, he really sniped the crap out of this chart. When you see someone buying, like, tops like this, you know they're on another level that day. He did it... Hold up. He did it... That one I could assume. 1... That one I could agree with. 2... I would say this one should have been here, but you held through it, so it's not like it's a bad. I'm just saying what was more passive. I'm living on 412 puts. Dude, holy. And then he did it again. I thought I was done reading. Oh my god. Wow, what an adventure he had today. What you just said was golden level to level. Appreciate you. But that's wait, I already read that. What's up, Connor? How you doing? That's weird. I just called you Connor. When you lose, you make sure you smile. It's not personal. Data kept creeping on me, but was confident in the move. I love it, Driz. Yeah, definitely no need to take any more trades today, Driz. I don't want to see you coming back in here saying, hey, man, I didn't quit when you told me to. I want to see you chilling the rest of the day, man. And good job already going back and reviewing. Now you can just chill. You can just analyze the market for the rest of the day or just go enjoy the rest of your Friday. Promise I would relax today watching plans for 5 names. I'll hit downside entries and run today. Pain. That is pain. The world shall know pain. We got about 2.5 hours before close. Been streaming for a little over 4 hours. How has the stream today been, everybody? I've gone over a heap ton of different topics today across the week, but today especially I've definitely covered a ton. Levels, different things we were talking about with trades, all kinds of stuff this morning. Sectors, everything. But give me a thumbs up. Let me know how have the streams been? How has today's stream been? Are y'all enjoying the streams? Real ones know about almighty push. Facts. Do I like Naruto? I love Naruto. Like. Psh. I haven't started One Piece, Tobias. I don't dislike it. I've heard only great things about One Piece, actually. I just haven't dove into it because it's just a huge journey. That's what we should do, though, on like a... I don't know if the chat would be cool with that. We'd have to like make another Discord for that. But it would be cool to go grind like a movie or show or anime as like a group or something. That'd be kind of funny. Hook since 2009. Yeah, I've heard it's amazing. Berserk is the best, though. I haven't seen that either. Let's see, Berserk. Yeah, One Piece is over 1,000 episodes. It's like 1,600 now. To be fair, though, Naruto is pretty big. There's like 1,200 if you do Naruto to Shippuden. I have heard that too, peoples. I've heard the mangas are always better. I've heard that a lot of them. Spy double tap on 2 minute. Good call out. I had to take last week off from live to binge watch Succession. It's good, right? It's like really good. It's weird. Great streaming, awesome info and tips. I can't get enough life lessons in real time. Very valuable. Thank you, Joseph. I'm glad to have you, man. Thank you for that. I'm glad to hear the streams are helpful. I definitely try to work my ass off to talk as much as I can, but not just to rattle off words. I feel like when you go to a lot of streams, at least from what I've experienced, just trying to gather like how I should be viewing things. I notice like a lot of people just talk to talk. You know, they just say stuff that doesn't actually make any sense. So I don't want to just talk a lot. I want to talk a lot about stuff that makes sense. We're so close to a flush. Just press the button, rich kids. Would that be 12:15 my time, Ace? Talking about this candle? 13:15 your time might be 12:15 my time, so I'm just making sure. Okay. Would that be premature? Now, you got to hear me out. When I say it's premature, that doesn't mean like no, don't do it. Like no, it just means it's a little bit more riskier, okay? So yes, it is a little bit more premature. You have no break of anything. So that's something that would get me. But it also didn't push over anything. It actually rejected 411.50 with not average volume. It actually was under average volume 3 candles in a row. And you essentially got 3 of the same candle in a row. So, premature, but it had good reasoning. Because you have no confirmation of, oh, it's breaking the 9 EMA, we'll definitely go down to test this recent low, you know? You didn't have this extra information. But then the play would already be kind of over halfway. You know, so it's kind of give or take. Also, it's late in the day, it's lunch, you know, is that very fair to say? So, premature, maybe just a hair, but I like the reasoning behind it. 3 really good candles in a row up against a very solid level that we had a lot of consolidation over, rejected, traded under, and then grinded back down again. You know, so it's not unfair that they rejected this. This actually makes sense. So, great streaming. You have excellent value for very little pay. Appreciate you. Is that how you lose your account, Tobias? Think we flush, taking yourself to do it. Stop or watch. Oh, I was talking about on Discord, but yeah, in person would be cool too, I guess. Yo, what's up, Victor Spear? Welcome to the loyal supporter gang. Glad to have you on board. And we got 2 new members today. I think I only gifted 6 of them, or 3 of them. Then D-Touch gifted the other 3 to make it 6. So we got 4 or 5 of y'all today. But check out the membership tab. You have access to this. Not every week I do 2 SPY updates, but most of the weeks I've done a Sunday and then a Wednesday. But every week I'll at least do a Sunday update, so you have everything, economic, newswire, and all that. But there's also other videos too. So I think we're up to about 40 videos now, so you have a ton of content. I would scroll down to the bottom and start from there, so you get some of the basic stuff first, and then you can scroll up and catch up. But glad to have you on board. Thank you, Victor. Not even that too, RC. Think about it too. Let's say you said bad miss earnings seasons could do it. Think about a good earnings season. It's not even that. It's like, oh, it's good earnings, we have to go up. It could also just be like, oh, earnings is finally starting. All right, let's just chill now. And then next thing you know, there's a lot of cash on the sidelines while the catalyst behind earnings season starts. You know, so it could also be like that too, and that would also align with what you just said. But yeah, bad missed earnings seasons could do it. So far, banks have done decent, so it's not like that's the end of the world yet, or some of the banks that have reported. So far, we're not screwed, but I think just the feeling of earnings season arriving is going to give some people some extra pressure, and then you'll have that small amount of relief feeling after earnings season before May meeting, and then May meeting pops up, and it's bam, back to being pressured again. So I actually still feel like we're just still under the thumb of catalysts. Like, we're just still under the thumb of earnings seasons after the last CPI, the last Fed meeting, you know, before that, PCE. And then now we're kind of like back in that seat. We're back under the thumb of news. Earnings season's coming out. Then what? Oh, well, then we got the Fed meeting in May. They're going to say if we're screwed or not and go up in inflation or not, or if we're going to increase the interest rates or not. You know, there's so much more, and they have to gauge it so much longer. Perfect estate plan. That was the escape plan. Got a double bottom so far, like I said, after a rejection of 411.50. Possible we get a lower or a higher low or a double bottom at today's low so far. So far we are double bottoming. Pretty good amount of volume on this candle here. So far getting a defensive 410. I would look for a flush under 410 or a recovery retake by buyers if they hold 410, where you can look over 411.50s. Towards 411.50s, past 411.50s. To everybody reading this, don't take my word as my trading perspective. I am 3 drinks in already, just here watching paint dry. Be safe, Tobias. Drink some water after you drink a bunch. VIX is sideways. That definitely explains. Good luck, Mel. Mel, what is $ADD doing? Give me a look on that for me. Rejecting golden pocket of last leg down on 2 minute, breaking back through 9 SMA/9 EMA. Great call out CM trades. Love the crazy amount of information in such a small amount of text. Tobias celebrating his gifted sub. Dude, for real. Starting the weekend. Yeah, it's Friday. Well, technically, Tobias, it's Saturday we are now, right? Oh, no, it's probably still late getting there. Never mind. It's probably not Saturday for him yet. Tobias, I do whatever you say. It's my edge in the market. Tobias is that guy. Rookie numbers. Celebrating 2.4K gains today and a free sub. Yeah, celebrating the free sub. Screw the gains. Okay, so it's like 7. Okay. It's not Saturday for him yet, but he's like a little under 4 hours away. Or a little over. I can't say much. My bus in the chat. Oh, Leland, were you gonna say like it was like celebrating 2.4K gains? Nah, celebrating a free $4.99 sub a month. Yeah. Why are you calling Leland bus? What is bus? Some bussy? VC said 1 minute. Yo, Leland, Mel's calling you names, man. He beat you. He beat you by like 1.5%, apparently. I will drive it home. Alright, I'm putting y'all back on lo-fi. I need to chill out. Can't leave y'all on dubstep that long. It'll start getting crazy on me. Time for dreaming. Yeah, here, I'll play it. Why not? Why not? Eric asked nicely. What did you do, Leland? Get beaten? What did you beat me? I'm confused. You gotta show him in chat, Mel. Yeah, I think he's just messing with Leland, of course. But it's just funny because Mel did make some pretty amazing trades to catch up. I say catch up, we're talking in terms of like hundreds of %. Like, if you give me your account info, I'll check it up and confirm it to Leland. Might take all your money out of it if I feel cute. Eric front-loading calls and then request to play Dreaming. Shake my head. Bro, right? Took down Bear Stearns, but they can't take down Eric? Come on. It's only challenge, that's all. Some people are driven with it. It's a good thing. I am only young in this. Preach, Mel. I know you're on the right mindset, man. I'm happy for you. I like how you think about these things and how you approach the market. We need more volume. Turn Dreaming up. My bad. I saw the 30-minute inverted hammer and wanted to hear Dreaming because that's what I'm doing. Mel, that still blows my mind. Only 4 months. That's crazy. You're a very fast learner, man, and just don't get ahead of yourself. And I think you have a very smooth road ahead of you. Okay, big question. My small account is for more risk, but also for fun. So now that it is not as small, I'm over 5K. I took out 1,500. What do you buy for a woman for about that price? I don't know. Don't say flowers, though. I don't know what your woman likes. Every woman's different. But they're all the same at the same time. Just don't get her flowers. That would be too stereotypical. And you have 1,500. I don't know where you're getting $1,500 flowers from. V-Bucks? Oh my god, get out of here. That's a Luigi hammer. I swear. This is why I turned the dubstep off. I marinated this. Ace. Stonks. Yo, that's a good one by Anna. Just buy her Tesla. Does she like jewelry? Do not say the Bueller course. Jesus. I don't know, get her like a... I don't know, what's her... Who said that? CM Trades said a vacation. That's not a bad answer. A Bueller YouTube subscription? Okay, okay. Kiss ass answers, engage. Lifetime membership. Spa day, there you go, spa day. Louis Vuitton bag. $752 bills? Okay, that's a gift. Oh no, did Dreaming stop playing? My bad. You know what's crazy? The song I was playing is literally called Sorry. So the song that plays out of shuffle after Must Be Dreaming is called Sorry. That's not good. It's like a pump and dump. A laptop to trade next to you? Oh, there you go, Tobias. There's a couple good answers in there. A Birkin bag. Honestly, with how much money Tobias makes in trading, I would assume she already owns all of these things. I'm doubling down for a vacation, even if it's a short vacation. Or just give her that for spending cash. There you go. That's that. Oh, there you go. Bam. Best gift. Just give her the cash. She can spend it however she wants. Jesus Christ, Mike. Experience is greater than material items. Facts. There's definitely enough money for a nice romantic vacay to start making for all the time you spend glued to the monitor. Mel's profitable answer of giving her love and keeping the money. Yeah, vacate. Oh, that's right. She has been gaming, bro. You should totally get her a gaming PC. I mean, you could pull a little bit more than 1,500 out. No, that's a great idea. I forgot because he said his wife was recovering and she was playing like video games more. That would be a good ass gift. Her own setup. See, I listen. A handmade coupon booklet and give her the cash. Tickets to UFC. Yeah. I like how we're just still giving Tobias answers because he has yet to say which one he's going with. He's just accepting all the answers, and he will just, at the very last second, choose. 2 o'clock algo's about to turn on. Yeah, big time. We're in the last 2 hours of the day, everybody. Oh, okay. Well, good job, everybody. We're help keeping Tobias married. This is good. Can I post links here? Found a place, I think. I'm not sure, actually. I think other people have problems sending links. It lets me send links. Yeah, no, it doesn't send your link. I didn't think it would. It's only been allowing me to post links, which I guess is what I wanted, but... Oh, he sent it. This is where Tobias wants to go. That'd be Tobias up there. Is it just me? There's the same 2 people in all these pictures. Go travel in the desert? That's pretty trippy. Yeah, that didn't look bad. Honestly, just do it, Tobias. CM Trades asking, do I get to come along then since I suggested it first? Ooh, nice, Tobias. That'll be a lot of fun, man. We lost some viewers because we were looking at vacation spots. Oh, no. Let's see, how'd the watch list do today? Below 4... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Above 413.50s and 414.35, which we already deleted the 413.50 level just to keep the chart clean. But that was a really good breakout. Made it all the way to that 414.35, and above 414.35, they both hit 415, so that was good. Which was pretty much just the first target. We didn't make it to the other 4. And then it came back down. Below 411.50s was kind of our main area, 411.50, 412. There were good short positions under the pre-market low of 412.40s, but I was just trying to keep everybody who were watching the list to be a little bit more passive today. They ended up doing really good from that. They ended up projecting that, staying above or staying under a good area without actually wicking up too high to scare too many people, you know, hunting them. Then it just kind of kept trailing under the 90 EMA all the way down to 410 today, so made it down pretty much just the first target on both sides. That was about it. She's going to be so mad when I'm still trading there. I'm sorry, I love you, but I love this too. Man, for some reason, TD is automatically placing order without even entering. That's weird. I would message their. I would contact them. It's very easy to contact them, and they're pretty quick to answer. Above 265.65. Didn't get it till this candle. Stop loss at 265. I'll just keep my cursor on it. And they pumped, made it to the first target. Didn't quite make it to the second target, so that almost all worked out. And then below 262.90, they pretty much just came down to it, and that's when everything started slowing down around lunchtime. So pretty much half of Nvidia worked. Tesla didn't break the break above, and kind of like Nvidia, started hitting the break below when everything started slowing down. So didn't really do anything for Tesla today. I almost added Meta to the watch list, which it looks like that wouldn't have done much either. So Netflix would have been a good one. That 341.50 we talked about this morning in pre-market prep, that would have been, or not pre-market prep, right before the open, basically. I was talking about all of these, but that would have been a really good one too. I think I like it too because it didn't happen in the first 5 minutes. It happened after 20, 40, pretty much 50 minutes after the open. Let's see, from the drop of the level to the low of this move, when it came down, slowed down finally, it did go to the control point. So it did do an 80% retest. Just a very short-term retest for a quick scalp to the downside. But that was about it. And then since then, it's kind of just been grinding down. Apple is down, but they are still holding very well. It's kind of like SPY. They made their low. They made their another low. You know, this pump here could be the move that sends us back up to... back above 411.50. Could be looking back into this area near 412s, 412.50s. I've never had that problem, Shibu, so that's why I was saying contact them, because that's a very scary sounding problem. That would be very weird if they just enter things without you doing it, because that's most of the time impossible. So I would contact them and bring that to their attention if that's truly what's going on. I see a lot of people saying all the BTF deers. They're like coming up with terms for no reason. Here, I'm gonna post that in chat. Elon Musk plans artificial intelligence startup to rival OpenAI. That was the best answer every day. What's the one word for earnings season, guys? And somebody said AI. They credited him back 50% of his loss, not the full loss. What the hell? They're like, yeah, we could prove it's our fault, but we're not paying you all that. Guys, if you're sitting there, make sure to stretch, grab some water. Yeah, anytime you have a problem with TD, just message them. It's the only way. It's the only way I get things resolved fast is just messaging them straight away and say, hey, I'm having a problem with this. What can I do, or what can you do? Your top and bottom line can be crap, guidance lower, but as long as you drop AI on the report or call 30 times, bye. Could definitely be the case. Alright, time to share the stream again, because it has been a little while. Who is ready for the last part of the day? We're an hour and 50 away from the close of Friday. Closing out another crazy week, but super awesome week full of opportunity. It's funny. How long ago did I say that? I said, if this is your low... I think I said it around here. I was saying, if this is your low, I wouldn't be shocked if they made this your range for the rest of the day. And we've been here literally ever since. Well over an hour now. If anybody remembers when I said that. Got dreaming on repeat in my head as I watch the slow grind up. Here, I'll help you out. Oh god, Ace, I don't know what to do. Eric wants the song on. You want it off. I don't know what to do. I don't know what y'all want. You know why Dreaming doesn't work as much anymore? Because we started trying to make it work all the time. Dreaming can't be contained. It has to come on naturally. Through the random animosity of shuffle. It's okay, he pays. You could take... Shit, Ace don't pay. He won that. Paid myself. Oh, now you want me to turn it back on? I don't need to make up y'all's damn mind. All right, let's see if we get this push over 411.50. If we do get the push over 411.50 after this basing down here, we could see a push over 412s into 412.50s. If we do not, we will most likely consolidate in this range up until power hour, where we might get an end-of-day penetration out of that range. It needs to become a lower high. Set your stops on the meat of the last high. Ace is hoping for the inverted dreamin'. For real, he's trying to do some Acid Nation. That's crazy, though. Y'all got us to 175 likes today. That is crazy. You guys always ball out on Fridays. Acid dropper. Hey, no problem, RC. Damn, 180. Whoa. Y'all are wild. So, I think I heard if you were on a 0GT, you need to close the option before 2:30 p.m. market time. Is that correct? I mean, if you don't close it, they'll exercise it, and then you only get the money back if it's in the money. If you just sit there and leave it, it'll go to nothing. I think it's 3:15, but I don't know what time zone you're talking about. Oh, you said SPX. Oh, no, you didn't. You just said 0TT. Yeah, 3:15 if you're on SPY, but no, you gotta close that shit at before market close if it's non-SPY. If you don't, then it's not yours unless it's in the money. Full port calls or nah? Probably a nah. I mean, in my opinion, calls have already been looking a lot better, but at the same time, we're under that bigger time frame level, so this could be a very short-lived pump. What are my time frames doing? Very small move from here, in my opinion, but there's a good amount of consolidation here. There's base, so it's not unfair to say a buyer move could come from this. There's a low, there's a double bottom, and we're pushing past the recent high right now. So there could definitely be a good long move about to happen here. It's already been happening. 10-minute and 5-minute both look good. 30-minute was already looking good when they had this hammer form here. Yes, Eric. I think it's 3:15. You might want to go fact check me, but I'm like 99% sure it's 3:15 because technically you could trade SPY for like a little bit longer after close. But just any individual equity, no, please close that before close. I don't even know if I've ever taken an option to the actual expiration besides when I knew it was worthless and I just didn't care about closing it because it was worthless. The people need another trust me bro call out. Trust me bro, it's finna reject here. Source, trust me. Said it twice, there you go. Same day SPY as UTT has to be closed by 4, not 4. Yeah, 4, there you go. Yeah, so don't hold that shit past close. Which you should never do that anyway. I don't understand why people do that anyway. Like, in some cases it makes sense if you're like short covering or selling premium, but if you're doing it in terms of like just to test it, I don't see the point of it. Just sell before close. Don't even give yourself that chance of like almost effing up, and the next thing you know, you have a position going into next week, or even worse, it expires that day, and you just lose everything. It's like, okay, that's the worst feeling. Trust me, bro. That got me. Trust me, bro, with Riz. Yo, good stuff, Leland. A little over 90%. Beautiful job. 4 contracts, too. So, yeah, you got a nice little payday out of that one. Uh-oh, Mel's shaking. ECB's job is not already or even mostly done. More rate hikes are needed. Eurozone inflation risk tilted to upside. Not a given that inflation returns to target over medium term. And yeah, ECB is basically the European Fed. The Rizzler, Leonardo da Rizzlio. Dominica de Coco. BOC officials discuss need for potential hike at latest policy meeting. Reiterates rate may need to stay higher for longer to get inflation back to target. QT likely to continue as interest rates normalize. QT could end earlier if stimulus is needed. Yeah, we got us a nice little bullish pattern on the intraday still. The new Super Mario Bros. Movie has surpassed $500 million at the global box office, making it the biggest video game adaptation of all time. Jesus. Wait till Pokemon make... Wait, they passed Pokemon then. Trust me, bro, potential breakout. I don't know why those get me. Source, you're fucked. Closed early. Hey, you did fine, man. You made over 90% on that. On 4 contracts. And you don't have any confirmation this is going to keep going. Right now it looks good, yeah, but a few moments ago that looked like a perfect rejection was about to sit there, and might even have had a little seller reaction and then a bullish reaction would step in, but they seem to be just stepping in with bulls right now. They are getting the candle close higher, so they are over 411.50s, and they look like they want to try to head towards 412s again. He was long mill. Got about an hour and a half before the market closes. Just pounded half a C4. Don't tell Leland. Bro, he probably felt it when you did it. Probably felt the disturbance in the force. The amount of shakes that just went into one person. He felt it. The shake meter off the wall right now. Source McDonald's dollar menu. Source, I don't know. Dollar in the yields, rolling over, VIX asleep, long we go. Good looks to RCIC. You mentioned the yields. Good job looking at the bonds. Forearms tingling. I am making an old fashioned for myself, then getting dressed and then drinking better cocktails in the city with the wife. See you on Monday. See you later, Tobias. Hope you have a great weekend, man. Please stay safe tonight. Pump it up to 412.40 and reject. We not doing safe. We're going crazy. Tobias out. Mic drops. I love this community. So many just funny little nerds. The cool kind of nerds, that is. So many leaders, you know, I could join voice chat and 10 different people could talk. True, Eric. What am I talking about? No need to reject. You're right. My life is nothing without BB Stream. Aw. I'm sure it's something without it. What's up, though, Anna? How have you been doing? Anna Orta. Still pushing a new high from these recent from this recent basing move. I have better trades when I'm on the stream, not because of callouts, but because it puts my head in the right space. I trade. Good. I'm very glad to hear that. That's what I wanted to hear. I definitely don't want to hear somebody come in here saying, "Oh, we take signals in here." Like, no, no. Said I wasn't gonna trade. Couldn't resist. Long Tesla at 184 and could go 108. Break. Oh, nice, RC. This stream keeps me from being a total degen. Good. Whatever. If I gotta be y'all's dad, whatever, but just don't do something I wouldn't do. If you've already traded 3 times today and you're going to take a 4th trade, you hear my voice pop up in your head. Listen to that. The voice always says, "Don't buy that, you idiot." Come on, everyone, join me in humming "Dreaming." As I don't even know if everybody knows "Dreaming" that well. Just some of us freaks. I'm sure there's people who mute it when it comes on. That actually does keep from re-entering. Oh, my voice. XLF, XLY, XLE, green now. Great call out, VC. And yeah, XLF has been green for a good part of the day. Actually, the entire day, I'm pretty sure. I think they were gonna. Yeah. They're green. They didn't once get close. Energy and discretionary were red or green, then went back red. Now they're back green again. So that's a good sign. Tech was also down a lot worse than this, so it's a very good sign of strength by Tech coming back up, so that's a good sign. So we are getting kind of a combination recovery right now, where it's just multiple sectors coming back up. Good job, though, Sinful, and anybody else who called that out. I saw a bunch of you guys mention the potential breakout. And remember, guys, we talked about this a few times. We even broke it down today. And sometimes these setups take forever. You get that dip, you get that first rise. Don't play the first dip. Don't play the first rise. Wait for this to make a high or low or a double bottom. That can be aggressive. Or for it to break this recent high that it had that first stop at. That's what you want to go for. And that's what literally just happened here. I'm not saying I called that out. I'm just saying that's how you play those. That's the base build by the dip strategy right there. Check it out on the YouTube channel playlist if you need to. Super helpful, though. Was on the stream that day it came on and we mooned. Yeah, that first day that Dreaming was kind of trending in here, that was pretty funny. Oh yeah, Shane, if you're in here, your message got deleted because it was all caps. There was nothing wrong with it. It's just all caps messages get deleted by the bot. That was not me or my mods. Just so you know. I don't want you to think we're targeting you. It's the George W. pattern. On the first test of 111.54. SPX stuck at last week's high. Oh, okay. Yeah, it can be annoying, and there's just too many tedious settings for me to fix, so I just leave it there. It pretty much blocks like certain words. It blocks an all caps message. It blocks links, stuff like that. Pretty crazy. We maintained pretty much 100 viewers all day today so far. It's very insane because it's like, how do we keep that many people in a full day stream? You know, that's crazy. We're not like sitting here playing games or anything. We're just kind of covering different things, answering questions, laughing at each other, going over charts. So very, very proud of you all to be able to have that mental strength to be here that long. I always give you all that credit in the pre-market prep days when we're sitting here for like 30, 45 minutes before opening. There's like 150 of you in here. It's like, how are y'all even up this early? I'm so happy. I'm just glad to see I have a disciplined community. And I even popped back on after my teeth cleaning. See, look at that. That's what's up. It's nice, man. We got some retainage. It's not even about helping me. It's just like, it really does show like how strong a lot of you guys really are. Like if you're able to sit here, listen to me all day, you could do anything on the stock market, that is. I'm sure you still can't fly. Thanks, but you big help too. Thank you. Attrition rate is strong, facts. Work and you trade? Nice. What does everyone in here do for a living? Or do you guys full-time traders? Do you guys have side hustles? Are you entrepreneurs? You guys work at a certain facility? You work in a certain field, certain sector of something? What is everyone doing here? Damn, Adamus, you're a beast. You're watching all the way in Paris? I promise I won't try to pretend I can speak French. I'm not that American. Most Americans, when they hear anyone that isn't American, they just instantly try to copy that like accent, thinking they sound like it, and they don't. I have a lot of Scottish and English friends, so I've heard all the jokes. Remote IT engineer. Transportation sector, hey. Commercial real estate, nice. Move that bus. Full-time in transportation also. Oh my. Okay, not reading Sinful's comments. Continuing on. OnlyFans, respect. Automotive tech company. Damn, that sounds pretty cool, John. Very nice. Sure, you work very hard. Business analyst and a product manager. Nice, Gil. Gil? Sorry if I said that wrong. Retired military, that's what's up. We got a few of them in here. Some of the best traders I've ever been around are retired military. The highest ranking NCO, my friend Oscar, definitely one of the best traders ever. Super disciplined. I close my office door and trade while I work. Nice, nice. Little of this, little of that. Renewable. Data analytics, finance, and commercial facility sales. I wear many hats. LOL. Also have a side hustle for funsies. Nice. Yeah, it's also good. It's always good to have a side hustle, regardless of what anybody does. Just nice to have. Not even for the money. It's just good to have that extra grind. Kill that time. HR benefits. Everyone stay away from Eric. Do not piss Eric off, or I will send Eric after you. Have a small retail business in LA trying to create a side hustle via trading. Been a long road. Thank you for all you do. Trying to reduce some expenses well. Colin, hit me up on Twitter or Discord. Find me. Find me. Background in finance, HR, psychology. I remember you saying that about psychology. I think that's really cool that you said you were a psychology major or minor? Either way, that's really cool. I didn't get to go into psychology in school, but I took a small class, and it was probably the coolest class I'd ever been a part of. But looking into this full-time, got physically assaulted a year by someone with mental health. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Genesis. You do not deserve that. I hope you're recovering. Mentally. I'm sure you've recovered physically to some extent. Run a scrap metal business. Oh, we would have been best friends growing up. Work 2 part-time jobs and trade part-time until I can make this full-time. Ooh, you're a hard worker though, man. Scrap metal is awesome. I bet you're loving today's prices. Tile installation. No, you weren't joking, people. Stick to it, man. Be true to your word. You definitely work for OnlyFans. The Microsoft King, facts. IT project manager and small biz owner. My job is to remind Bueller to play Dreaming. Hell yes, it is. DM me, Colin, and if you can't DM me, message your name into this chat right now. Oh, you messaged me. Okay, hold up. Oh, and I follow you already. Perfect. Oh, you were one of the few people who actually retweeted my thing, too. You're a legend. Oh, you quote tweeted it. My bad. Alright, give me 5 seconds to work my magic. Oh, never mind. I need less than that. I'm good. Alright, Colin. There you go, pal. I'm gonna hit you with the shh at the end. Alright, guys, we're still just kind of bouncing off of 411.50s, but we haven't really moved much farther since reaching this area here. And if you remember, this area when I drew it earlier was from kind of this meat of this low, because this is where we kind of had trouble getting by for a while. Okay, my SIRI just tried talking to me. But I went from basically the meat of that low where we kind of hit and we're kind of struggling to move lower from to the pre-market low. And you can see we're kind of right up under that. So kind of stuck between two very important areas right now. It's okay, I suck at Twitter too. Ah, that's so cool though, Genesis. I always thought psychology was one of the most interesting things. Psychology and history. I like both of those. I'm really good at math, but it's not one of my favorites. Landscaping to fund my trading, learning to code as well. Oh, we doing some C++? What are you learning? Learning some some Python. It's funny you say you're getting into coding because I actually have a friend who's developing a coding server. Once that's out and about, I can start to promote it more, and any of you nerds out there who love to code, definitely love to get you in on that project for fun. He's practically a professional coder, but he will never tell you that. What is your favorite area of history? I mean, I like military history in general, but history in general is just cool. Favorite area of history? Yeah, I'd probably go with military history. I like going back reading about Julius Caesar, Alexander the Great. Reading about my boy Bonaparte. Python right now, nice, nice. If I remember correctly, that's the slowest or the fastest coding. I can't remember. It's one or the other. But yeah, man, Zaytoven, I think you'll have a lot of fun with it, man. If you put your mind to it and you don't give up on it, you actually stick with it for a little bit, I think you'll enjoy it. Seems to be... You'll know if it's for you or not, I think, after doing it for a while. I'm not a coder, but I have a few friends who are. Am I familiar with Victor Davis Hanson? I do not think so. I am uncultured. I'm assuming he's a person that's alive today. Historian, maybe? Retired professor with lots of military history books that focus on ancient Greece. Ooh. Yeah, I need to check him out then, clearly. Do you have an English background or some other technical field? Nope. Was in plumbing. I got a GED. That's about it. Alright, we're still up against that area. Let's see if we can get past this. We are still only 11 minutes away from power hour, so we still have a lot of time. And if you guys look at the top of my screen, do you see where it says daily average 99 million, today's 52 million basically, and then it says 52%? That means we are about 52% of today's, or of the average volume, of the daily average volume on this chart, which means there's a lot of volume left in this chart. Oh, my bad. Yeah, no. I'm not an engineer. I'm not cool enough. But we're up against that area though still. So we'll see if we can crack over 41240s. And even though I only have that area highlighted from earlier, we do still have to get over today's open if bulls do show up. So even if they do crack 41240s, they will have to deal with that 41280 area. Very articulate. Thank you, RC. I appreciate you. I'm sure I would have had fun in it. I took a class on HTML last year. Stopped, and now I'm getting back into it. Something about calling me back seems like... Yo, Shane, you kept trading, and not only did he keep trading, he got a 100% bag on meta. I think it's just daily period, Ace, like, of all of it. Like, of all daily candles of every day. That's how much the average is. I'd have to see, though. I wonder if that is a set time period, because it doesn't change on me changing, so I'm assuming it's counting everything. But I guess I could bug somebody and see... I think it's the last 30 days. My bad. Yeah, it's of the last 30 days. I am very blind. I was going to say, because I've seen it adjust. A few days ago it was 105 million. It went down to 102 million. Now it's at 99 million. I saw it cross from like 80 to 100 million over the past couple. You guys have seen it. You know, y'all were in here with me. So I'm going to assume it's past 30 days, and it adjusts off the past 30 days average volume. My bad. I don't know why I was drawing a blank there. Check out Carnage and Culture by VDH. You specific ones. I'll have to check it out. RW, I'll type it up right now so I can remember to go look at it. Yeah, go post that, bro. You're wiser than many of the Twitterverse. I appreciate GS skill. I try not to think of myself as wise or like compare myself to others, but I do appreciate you. Thank you for saying that. Was just asking because FOMC CPI would have an impact on the average. Oh yeah, it definitely will. Definitely will. I'm glad you asked though, Ace, because I was drawing a blank till I remember to go look. But yeah, last 30 days. Which I kind of like, because it's like not too much info, but it's not a little bit of info. You know, it's like the perfect amount. These are just, wait, these are what Fridays are for? Oh god, is he about to donate or something? Where's that trade result, man? I'm waiting. Oh, y'all are blessed today. Look who posted today. Y'all got blessed today. Look who posted. Username posted. I would 300% review his. Oh, Shane's typing. This is a trade review. God, he's so good at holding. R4, I love it. Get it 4 trades. Meta. 98%, you're nuts. Shane, calm down. Not 1, but 2 more trades. Alright, sit on your hands, man. No more trades. Daddy Bueller's speaking up now. Very happy for you there, Shane. Seriously. Very, very happy for you, man. I'm sure that is a fat sigh of relief. Good job, though, man. Gonna go get coffee? Yeah. Done for the day now. I love our job, Bueller. Good job, man. Lower we go. We shall see. This is such a good community. Me sitting here hoping we never grow past this certain size channel. I love this size group we have. I don't care if we get 10,000 people in here. I like this. Everybody's on like a first name basis, basically. Just now able to tune in. Hope everyone is killing it today. Dude, Mark, today's been a great day. For everybody. Everyone have a great weekend. I love it here. I'm headed out. See you later, Shane. Have a great rest of your weekend, man. Make sure to clean up those charts on Sunday night. Till then, go relax. All right, guys. We're almost in the last hour of the day, also known as Power Hour. What's up, Adil? I'll look at it. Entered a call off of what news? And also, what time frame am I looking at? Are you wanting to look at intraday or you want to look at bigger time frames? What is your need here, Adil? What's your deal, Adil? Intraday? Okay, cool. My bad, that was a bad joke. That was a stupid joke. NVIDIA is one of my favorite stocks to trade. Next week, expiry. So you're swinging it? Or you're just looking to get out? And yeah, what was the news? I was curious about that too. If you're just talking about the AI thing, I think that's old news. Either way, though. So we had our low of day here. And then later on, we just now made a new low of day. Since then, they have built a good hammer and really, really good volume popped up on the candle that retook the 9 EMA. So that's a very, very good sign for them. So if you entered down towards this area, you're looking a lot good. Looks like they had a bit of a grind up move, hold the 9 EMA, very ugly, but still held it. And they are still kind of doing another one of these motions here. You kind of see this grind up here, kind of getting another grind up here. Which is meant to screw options traders. Okay, so you're just looking to day trade it? It's up to you, man. I don't know where you enter. I don't know where your target is. I don't know any of your trade plan. This is something you need to have before you're in the trade. Therefore, when you're out here, you just understand where you can get out. My opinion, this probably does want to go up and smack 267.40 at least. You need confirmation past that level to reach today's high of day. If you get a rejection or a break under the 9 EMA and the 5-minute, jump out to the 10-minute. That's not the 10-minute. Jump out to the 10-minute and see if it's just going to retest the 9 EMA or break lower. Again, I don't know where you entered. I don't know where you're going for there, but that's just what I see. Papa Elon. Can the real SPY buyers please stand up? Please stand up. Not bad volume on the 30-minute. This definitely could get a good intraday pump. Elon doing something with NVIDIA. It's probably AI related, knowing them. All right, we are officially in Power Hour, everybody. We're in the last hour of the day. Drop some emojis in the chat. I'm ending the poll, so none of you cheaters can vote at the very end. Oh, I see what you're asking now. Here, I'll drop some. Start a Q&A. No, I'm trying to add reactions on YouTube. There you go. Game over. Tired today, I bet. I'm not tired. I think my voice is just tired of talking. But honestly, we covered so many good topics today and just good breakdowns with each other. I think it was a really effective stream. Again, I don't want to just stream to stream. I want to stream to help people grow. I don't want to be sitting here talking about Lee tests for 20 hours, 20 streams straight. You know, I want you guys to grow off of them, catch them on your own, and then start posting them. You know, like, oh guys, Lee test is sitting here. Here's the area. Yeah, I want to start seeing tens and tens of people posting Lee test areas. To post, hey, look, a 40% entry is happening. This could be a target. This is the break above level, and just seeing so many of that. That's what I want to start seeing over time. But we got to build our way to that. Build a little army. And yeah, thank you guys for over 180 likes. I really do appreciate that. That is a crazy amount of likes for these streams. Anytime we break over 150, it's insane. Really shows me we got a lot of support on the streams today. I think I'm going to be doing something special soon for the public YouTube channel. I just haven't decided when or how I'm going to do it. But I can't wait to drop that little project. We have some fun. Definitely have a lot of fun in here. Dude, I don't know how you go all day without eating the fridge be calling my name. Because I put tape over my fridge's mouth. There you go. Check. Solved. Done. This community has me growing like a flower in the spring. Very happy to hear that, Keegan. YouTube members, how has the membership content been? Let these people know who are not a part of the membership. How is it? You know, let them know. You guys been enjoying some of the updates, some of the content? Almost 40 videos strong in that section, if you're including the playlist. SPY updates, different little topic videos, some of them long, some of them short. Live trading series, the scalp trading series, those are both a part of that. And it's like $4.99, and I'm gonna only continue adding stuff to, the access to that side Discord that gives you like news updates. And actually I need to fix that, that's not working. But it has all the other channels, so it's not about news updates, but pretty cool though. Bunch of helpful channels with helpful info in it. I haven't decided if I'm doing it yet, but I think I'm going to do a gamble swing over the weekend for April 28th, 410 puts on SPY. I've not entered them yet, but I'm going to most likely enter 2 to 3 of them. I'm going to wait till the last 20, 30 minutes of the day, and then I'll see if I enter them. Right now would probably not be a bad spot to grab them, though. But I want to wait a little bit. I wish you would have won today, Gil. That would have been pretty cool. I love the free stuff. Can only imagine the gyms in the paid section will be joining soon. Definitely take your time. There's never a rush. About not eating third day of water fast so far. Oh, God. I don't know if I could do that. I'm getting a headache reading that. Ugh. All right, well, I'll mute my mic when I hydrate right now. It's a complete Gambo Driz. I don't like that earnings season's kicking off now. Next week, just a lower open would be all I'm looking for. Like I said, I don't know if I'm getting it yet. I'm still just kind of paying attention. I also like the daily candle a lot. It's a very indecisive candle. Again, not really looking for a crash. I'm simply looking for like a retest of the 90 EMA or a dip under it. Something like that would be nice. Like I said, that would be a gamble swing. And I've not entered it yet. I did enter a crowd. Hold up, let me check. January, February, March, April, May, June 16th. I gotta look at the strike again. I already forgot. I never trade this stupid ticker. I got a crowd June 16th 115 put, and I got it at $365. I could not find my number for the life of me. And I'm just in one of those, but I'm probably going to get 3 of these. Captured 0.5% base hits on both Google and Tesla. Commons take it. Ooh, nice commons. What's an average amount of equity you aim for when entering your common stock plays? If you're comfortable to share. You don't have to share if you don't want to. Insurance based on risk, 0.5% per trade. Student 6K. Okay, I was just curious. Damn, you got a pretty nice account then. That makes sense though, because if you're going to do that on commons, you definitely don't want to risk too much. And then also at any time, you could just. Do you ever RC? Do you ever leave runners on commons, or no? You're just in out. You don't care. Your size in and out. You're not really tripping about holding runners or having a longer trade sitting. Yeah, the lead test of what Sinful actually posted. If you guys were looking in the YouTube chat, he actually said if you draw a fib from 413.35, which is that major level we went above and broke under, if you grab from that level to the low of day, we were actually at a perfect halfway point, which I thought was pretty interesting. He was taking a different approach to it, but it actually seemed to work. Again, if you draw a fib that makes sense, it'll work. It just has to make sense. You can't just throw a fib up to throw a fib up. But found a good reason and threw it up on there. Lead test done it again. Drop It might be the reverse streaming. Oh, it definitely is. This is Acid Dropper, Acid Nation. This song is definitely the reverse Must Be Dreaming. I'll have to tell y'all the secret on the whole dreaming Acid Nation thing. Yeah, for real, Sinful. You were like pretty much calling this out before it happened. I'm usually in and out, and I prefer swing one day to a week, but this market sucks for swinging right now. Heard that. Yeah, I mean, all last year I was pretty much swing trading, and then all this year I've just been scalping. I haven't even been swing trading as heavily as I used to. I used to have a swing like every day. I feel like I've been swinging like twice a week now, if that, sometimes less. Intraday usually don't trade at all. Work too busy usually. These swings ruin my sleep. Tired of them. Literally, I feel that. It can definitely be very, very tiring. It feels like it's just like a big attrition thing. Like you're just, I don't know. Especially in today's market, like you're not in a bull or a bear market. I think that's what like most people don't understand. Is like it's not just gonna be up or down for a perfect rhythm amount of time. Like you're not gonna get that. You know, it's gonna be all over the place. It's gonna be very volatile. Volatile is the very perfect word for it. But being in a news-driven market, it's the most volatile thing you're gonna see. So honestly, I think if a lot of you guys just play it safe, trade light, visualize a lot more, trade less, live trades, I think a lot of you guys will pick up on a lot of what's going on. Price action wise, volume wise, direction wise, confidence. You know, I think you'll pick up on a lot of your confidence. It won't just be a knowledge thing, it's also a confidence issue. But I think over time, if you survive this news driven market over the next year or so, you know, next couple years for all we know, I genuinely do believe you could handle anything. That's why I keep pushing y'all to just trade light and just be passive. I don't want you guys thinking you have to be aggressive to look cool, to be a trader, to title yourself that. You know, don't worry about that. Screw all of those reasons. Screw the money. Focus on the setups. Because what comes from someone who has discipline and trades good setups and limits themselves to really good entries that we've been practicing over and over? Where does that lead towards? Success. Bigger gains. So don't worry about the gains. Don't worry about all that stuff. Focus on the trades, the quality of what you're looking at, the reasoning. The reasoning is everything. I just read Best Loser Wins. Recommend good book. Interesting psychology lesson. Trying to learn. Adding on to winners, but not the market for that. No, yeah, and that's another good point too. We'll say that in stream sometimes too. You know, you have to kind of be a good loser sometimes. You have to know like when you have a loser, you know, when to get out of that. You know, instead of letting it become something much greater than that and become a monster that completely destroys your account. You know, don't do that. Which you shouldn't be in that position anyway, because you shouldn't be risking a portion of your account that can damage you in such a way. Where's this volume coming from? Yeah. To be fair, I did say we had less than 50% of volume like less than an hour ago. So there's a lot of volume that can still be used on the chart in comparison to the last 30 days of volume. But overall, I think it's just because it's end of day. But that is a lot of volume though. If you look, actually, it's not the second most, but it's getting there. Yeah, it almost got there. That was the third most volume on the day on that hammer candle. Wouldn't be surprised if a little bit more red came in, maybe get some weird dojis or something, and then like a buyer reaction back up to like 411.50, maybe just a little bit higher than that. And then end of day should just be kind of a flat close. All right, let's just do some usual website checkups that I love to do. I can't check a day yet because it's not next week. Briefing. No. So, strong. Financials, communication service, discretionary. We already knew that. Utilities, healthcare, real estate, IT, and staples all weak. We know that. Moving the market. Leadership from the financial sector following earnings reports from several large banks. Weak mega cap stocks weigh on the market. Rising treasury yields. Sharp increase in year-ahead inflation expectations seen in the preliminary University of... Okay. We already know that. Anything cool that we didn't know? Oh, public storage. What's happening here? Pep at the bottom of today's standings. Whoa, no way. Did public storage actually fall? Yes. Yes. Guys, this right here, if you ever see this dip another leg down and build some like really good long-term base, I love this company. They have so much land and property full of their public storage units, but they have so much of it. There's another REIT. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. But there's a REIT. REIT, R-E-I-T, in all caps, stands for Real Estate Investment Trust. And basically, some of them pay monthly. Some of them pay quarterly dividends. But there's a couple of them that are, like, special. Like, one of them... Like, you know all the road signs around, like, really the world, but the United States, especially, all the road signs, you know, like those green signs that are everywhere, or some states are blue, some states have, like, weird other colors, but it's all the signs everywhere. Like street signs, highway signs, the pieces of land that those sit on, people actually own. And the people who own all of those pieces is a real estate investment trust, and I can't remember the name of it, but one of them are out there, and they own all of those pieces of land, and they get paid for that ever so often. So they pay out a fat dividend, like per month or every other month or quarterly. Every REIT is different. There is a pretty good chunk of them that pay monthly, like Mike just said, Realty. But it's just pretty crazy that there's stuff like that. So I just always thought that was interesting. Another cool long-term stock I like that isn't in a really good buy spot at all is Waste Management. Waste Management's a pretty badass long-term company in my opinion. I see them as a company that can pretty much never go under. But yeah, PSA is actually in a lot better of a spot than before. But this is another cool-ass company I like a lot. I don't know if Bill Gates is still in this or not. I think that's Waste Management I'm thinking of. But there was a lot of people who were still in this pretty heavily just because it's a really good place to park your cash if you're someone who has a lot of extra cash. But PSA is actually a pretty good one. They have a not bad of a dividend, too. I think they just increased it recently, too. Yeah, public storage. I even had a whole note on them. I'd have to go find it for y'all for another stream, but it was intense. It was intense. Buying that at... See, the reason I don't like 3M, Mike, like I love the products they make, and I love that they get paid by the government on different contracts, but a lot of 3M shops have been shutting down, and 3M has been slowly getting bought out by like smaller 3M type companies. Now, I'm not saying bought out in terms of like 3M is going away, but they've been shedding how many storefronts they have, so that's the only reason I don't like 3M. But 3M is an insane company because they literally can make most products that most governments are asking for. So it's really, really cool that 3M basically has secured funding for at least a little bit. As long as they make what is needed. But pretty cool company. I only know that stuff because there was a guy in our chat at the very beginning who used to work there, and he'd worked there like 20 plus years. He'd saved up like all these shares, like so much stuff. And he got screwed over and had to go work for another company, and he like lost part of the shares. Like, Jesus. And that lawsuit with the vets is holding them down. Yeah, I just, as a long-term hold, park my cash type company, I don't like 3M. Over earplugs? Yeah, Jesus. Alright, I think I'm going to enter those swing contracts now. Because we're almost in the last 30 minutes. I just wanted to make sure we didn't just like pump up another leg, because then I could have bought them cheaper. A 30-minute send test. Normally I go pretty far out ace, but for this one I'm just doing it April 28th. I'm doing April 28th, 410 put for SPY, and I think I'm going to get 3 of them. Right now they're going for 326, 324. After I saw that dip, I was kind of hoping a pump would happen after so I could get a cheaper entry. If it was to keep dropping, I probably would have only entered 2 of them. But with swings, normally though, and you could check out, I have a bunch of like resources for swing trading because swing trading is mostly what I used to do. I started off as like a scalp trader, and then I instantly jumped into swing trading. And I would say now I've definitely become more of a scalper again. But swings are definitely, I love swing trading. It's just so much fun. But go to channels and then go to this channel here, Mustache Options Bot. This is me. A lot of these videos are me. But these are all the old trades I used to take on this account. I used to like do this for servers. But if you go back to my main channel, go to playlist, I have an entire swing trading playlist. There it is, swing trading videos. I'm sure there's others that I didn't add to this playlist because I just didn't have time to go back and find them. But a lot of really, really cool videos on how I've taken accounts from literally $230 to 1K, literally just on swings and just using patterns and price action, just using the right contracts. But this is a really cool playlist. There's also other videos that aren't exactly with swing trading, but there's also good add-ons in here, like workshop number 4 is in this playlist, and all kinds of stuff. Workshop 7, 6, even though they aren't swing trading or fully on swing trading, it adds on to it. So we'll definitely check out that playlist. I'd also check out this guy. I have his video in my playlist because he's a really cool guy. I've never talked to him, but he's really cool. But Stephen Bigelow, really, really cool. Probably the only swing trading guy I've ever watched that I thought was actually kind of helpful. And it's not really to steal his strat, like his EMAs or any of that. It's just how he views patterns, how he views candlestick patterns, and how he views price action blows my mind. And knowing about the Japanese rice traders, when I heard him say that, I was like, oh, this dude's legit. Like, when I heard him say that, I was like, all right, this dude knows what's up. But yeah, this dude's really cool. Super, super, super OG, of course. He's a lot older than me. But super, super cool. But yeah, I left his video in there because I thought that was one of the only helpful channels I've ever watched. I find it very hard for me to pay attention to other traders or take them seriously because some of their strats just seem like junk. You know, you listen to other people and you're just like, what the hell are you even talking about? Like, I understand if you focus on something for a long time, but I'm not going to apply the next 10 years of my life to watching 60 indicators line up and give me a bunch of check marks. You know, I want to read the chart. I don't want to read indications of the chart. You know, I want to read what the chart's telling me. So that was one thing. But that's why it's so hard for me to watch other traders, and it's just too much noise too. It's really good to follow your own plays that you're finding, your own confidence, you know, developing your own plans. But I'm into this contract now. I don't really care how the rest of today closes. All right. We got, hold up, it's filling. All right, filled. Yeah, I got 3 at 328, which I'm totally fine with. I just was not about to pay whatever the hell that dump was. Got in at 3.28. .28, yeah. I had to make sure I wrote that right. I just want to make sure I got to the last 30 minutes of the day. I really don't care where this closes. It's already enough for me. My throat's tired. Wait, what are y'all talking about? Candlestick Trading Bible, great read. Yeah, that's literally the greatest candlestick book you'll ever need. I just love how you get to learn about the history of like how candlesticks were made. Like you always just hear people talk about candlesticks and how they've been historically used, but you never actually hear like how they were invented, you know, and in there you read it. It's just like, holy crap. The Japanese candlestick book like blows your mind. It's like this is how they were trading for a commodity. Like this blows my mind. They would track this stuff manually. Like we have programs that do all this now. We just take that for granted, but they were tracking this stuff manually. That blows my mind to this day. That's like another thing too. Like anytime you want to complain or like cry or anything, think about how much harder it was for people back then than it is now. Exactly, it's simple, concise. It's very easy to read through. A lot of it makes sense first time reading it. Read over it a couple times, it just sticks with you. Yeah, rice traders were before their time. Mad respect for rice traders. I was trying to see which chart I could mess with. Let's do a monthly chart that doesn't have control points. Let's do that. Oh. Undo. Open of the last green candle to the high of the last high before the reversal. Supply. Demand. I'm going to start at the bottom and then I'll work my way up from here. So we had a low here before the reversal. Reversal started about here, so it'd be about this candle really. So you could cheat and say it's all of this, or you could be very precise and say it's just this. It's really up to you on that one. I got another one right here. Demand, demand. Again, going from the low of the move to the top of the last red candle before the reversal. It's good to start on your left side too, not really look where you are here. Just kind of focus on what's going on here. Just try to draw it over there. I'm just going from recent price action. Of course, it's a little bit more accurate if you draw from historical price action. I'm just going off recent price action because it's a little easier. We had another one here. Whoop. Top of last red candle. So yeah. Demand, 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 supply. Rejected, turned it into supply here. Demand, caught. They turned this back into demand after losing it. They didn't turn it into supply, but they lost it as demand. Made it demand again. Worked themselves up, bullish kicker through this. Completely destroyed that supply. Because remember, it was demand turned supply. They broke back through it. Sat back on top of it. It's officially demand again. So if they do have any reversal from here, and they break the 9 EMA, it's most likely going to about 405.50s. I would also assume you want to have a level about this area here. It's kind of where price like sat on top. And even though they did open here twice in a row, they closed over both times. And then sat on top of 407.50. So I'd definitely keep 407.50 in mind under the 9 EMA. And then for bulls to completely destroy this chart and completely rip it back up, they would need to break this area of supply, which is in between 414, pretty much 415, to about 418.30. Which I just like to delete that so I can see it a little easier. But that would be area of supply where sellers sit, area of demand where buyers sit. So this is your range for right now based off of recent price action. It's probably me tapping my foot or you hear music coming out of my AirPod that sometimes gets really close to the mic, but sorry about that. But was that breakdown fine for anybody? Did that make sense to everybody, for anybody looking at this chart? It's just the basics of supply and demand based on recent price action. It is a little bit better if you use it off historical price action. It just takes a lot longer because it's a little bit more tedious making sure you get everything correct. And this is just how I draw my supply and demand. Of course, I'm sure there are other methods that work fine as well. And if you'd like to backtest or use my system or check out how I view supply and demand, you can also go to my video section. Scroll down a little bit because it has been a minute since I typed this in or posted this. Here it is. How to chart supply and demand zones, BB style. Or you can just type in supply and demand. So it's really up to you. But I would check that video out. Super helpful. I'd also go to my popular videos. This is just how you should view 1 minute trading. This is the probably best video on my channel, workshop number 11. And then a bunch of other cool videos. But I'd check those out, though. How to stay in a trade longer. I feel like some people in here haven't seen this still. And even though this video is literally almost 3 years old, I would watch this and just review it. Just check it out. Because it's going to show you how you should view price action, no matter what. Essentially, you should be looking to view price action this way. No matter what your lows or your highs are, this video will help you view how you can hold some of your trades longer and essentially how you should view your highs and lows as price is moving to and fro. You know, sometimes you get that push, then you get that higher low, and then it holds somewhere that it's clear as day, but not at the time. This will definitely help you out. Super, super awesome video. And it's so old, I didn't even bother making like a better version of it. I think there is another version of it, but I just added on to it. It's like Iron Hands Part 2. I don't even see it. Must have not been that popular. Oh, here it is. Iron Hands Part 2. Price action plus volume. So I did add on to it, but I could definitely make another one of those. But that video is really, really good on its own. Just how you view price action is helpful. I guess I could link y'all Wolf Street. Wolf Street's pretty cool. I don't read it all the time, but it is kind of nice to just read something. This guy's pretty non-biased. He doesn't really care about like the whole Democrat Republican thing or like the Fed government and like he'll post about it and you'll see some opinionated stuff, but it's really not that bad. But if you guys want to check this out, it's free to just read through all this stuff. Super, super helpful. See you later, Genesis. Have a great weekend. Hello, I was going to ask you to serenade the chat with Dreaming. Is that what's playing? Oh, no, it's dubstep right now. There you go. Y'all are wild for this song. $85 in New York City. What's going on? 60 next week. That's how Texas is sometimes, dude. Like when it's like on like you're like turning the corner to go into winter, like turning the corner to get out of winter in Texas, like you'll have these like weeks where it's like freezing, like everyone's out of power, it's freezing, and then the next week's like so hot, like it's just insane, like it just doesn't make sense. It's crazy. And then the humidity, it's like, dude, am I in Brazil or am I in Texas? Like, where am I? Humidity is insane. Bearish on heat. Crazy day today in the crypto world. Let us know. How was it, Cameron? I guess I could just look. It's crazy how indecisive that looks, but it ends up holding the 9 EMA every single day. bullish kicker. Honestly, if I was someone, when this starts to get a real reversal, I'd take the low of this candle to the high of whatever that is. Like right now it'd be here. That's your short-term support, because that's a bullish kicker. That's a pretty strong candle. Pretty good volume, too. That's an amazing, but it's pretty good. Not as good as this one. But it's essentially the same exact candle in the same exact spot. Typing that in wrong. I forgot it. Damn, power hour kind of zoomed by, didn't it? Pretty good reversal in a lot of your sectors. Especially tech. That is an impressive comeback. This is exactly what I talk about though. Like all the time when we talk about like slow base builds, this is exactly what I'm talking about right here. Like envision this forever so you never have to hear this again. You want a low, and regardless if this is a high or low or a double bottom perfectly or not, it doesn't matter. You want one of those two situations to happen. So you end up getting that. And then past that first high that it had here, that's what you want to look past. So essentially you're looking, between the meat of that close and the high of that candle to see who has control. You know, so later on, oh, they closed over at 40% entry. They came back, possible 80%. And I'm not saying you have to trade this, but it's just good to analyze it that way. And that's essentially a reversal, a backwards lead test. That's essentially the exact opposite of a backwards lead test. This is the buy the dip base build strategy, right? So if I go to XOK, negative XOK, technically I should be able to see, oh wow, it looks just like a lead test. Went from this high down to this low. Oh, look, rejected the halfway point. We came back down. It's like it's the perfect lead test. You know, so I am correct in saying that that is the reversal of that. Pretty cool, though. Sometimes I do that, too. You can do, like, backward charts, like, for SPY. It's just cool to, like, backtest. I think, yeah, you could see I was doing it. I think it's the last one I did. Yeah, I kind of caught some support here. Never came back up, so no lead test, but see how was today. Yeah, they came down, did support, rejected, came back down. Very clean lead test. Today's open. I wouldn't mess with negative charts too much, or what do you call these? Inverse or upside down charts? I forgot what they're called. I always just call them negative charts because you have to type the minus mark. But overall, don't confuse yourself if you ever see me doing that. Don't go into that thinking, oh, I have to buy puts, and then you throw yourself if you're like, oh, I'm in the backwards chart. It's just cool that you can do that. Looks like the devs are moving their profits on Ethereum to ARB. The LSE announced that they're allowing Bitcoin options, so it pumped the markets. However, there wasn't enough volume coming in to sustain the pump, so inevitably we came back down. It balanced out. That makes sense. It's kind of like buy the rumor, sell the news, too, because people started buying it up as that news came out, but then it's like, okay, well, what's next? And now it's like, okay, well, I guess we'll wait for the options to actually come out. So you'll probably see it chill out. Then you'll probably see another crazy pop as soon as the options do come out. I don't know when that's announced to come out or not, but that's pretty cool, though. The Sin test. The Sin test does sound cooler. Oh, don't tell Leland that. I feel like I want to start trading crypto and I don't at the same time. I'll never touch grass on the weekends again. Just 24 hours trading crypto. Well, that sounds interesting, Cameron. Damn, that'd be pretty crazy, trading some options on Bitcoin. Then we could do lead tests on Bitcoin. Lead testing Bitcoin would go hard. They didn't quite make it to top of supply, but they got pretty close. Leland is on fire. He got an end of day play for 241%. Leland is actually... Oh, guys, I gotta type Trader of the Month. Dukebot is swinging BA calls. I'll probably chill on that. That's news related. Came back to say good weekend, everyone. Good weekend, Tobias. Thank you for that. I even did the Elon laughing. Yo, for real, be serious. I need a Trader of the Month. Who is someone that is stuck out? Who won the last one? That's right. It was Rambo and Burak. I remember that. Honestly, Mel. Maybe Mel. Nah, Leland wouldn't accept it. I don't even think Mel will either. That's why I gotta find a better tertiary option. Yeah, Mel's not gonna accept it. See, he's already doing all caps on the no. Mel's one of those guys that's not gonna accept any recognition I give him until he truly feels he's gotten to the point where he's not just like making good trades, but just making insane trades every single day, all the time, like it's the new norm. That's gonna be Mel. Mel said Leland. Leland saying Mel. I'm not giving it to either of you now. I'm just gonna scroll through the results real quick. Honestly, I have someone in mind. I just want to make sure that they've been posting. Oh, I can't do Misi. Misi's already won. Damn it. I guess nobody wins it. Nobody's coming to mind. Actually, hold up. What am I talking about, bro? I know exactly who won this. Trader of the month, number 11. Y'all wouldn't even guess who it is. His name starts with W. Okay, Leland, just guess it off the rip. That's cool. I don't care if y'all can hear my typing. Comfortably. Why did that not try to edit that? That word was so wrong. Okay. I take the time to type generous things about people. Then I get to do the whole fun thing of doing this. Control C, which isn't gonna work the first time. Oh my god, it worked! Here, y'all see I'm not just making noises over here. Okay, I think that's it. There we go. Yo, this guy named Dino keeps beating me to the reactions. Dude, what the heck? Yo, Leland, what the heck? What? 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 He... I guess I gotta do it to Leland if I do it to everybody. Gotta treat Leland like a member now. Alright, here we go. Welcome, Leland, to the YouTube channel. Go to the YouTube channel. Go to the membership section. Hope you enjoy the content. There's like 40-something videos or something like that, and a bunch of cool breakdowns. There's even a Discord you can join, which I think you're already a part of because I invited you early. But yeah, there you go. Have the content. Yo, welcome, Solomon. I'm so glad you won Leland's gifted membership. Welcome, brother. It'd be funny if it's someone who's AFK. I'm just kidding, Leland. I love you. Leland has a part of my heart. Now, Leland's probably one of my best trading buddies. Shout out to Leland. Oh. Well, what? Sinful got it? Of all people, Sinful got it? What? I mean, I love Sinful, but what? Yeah, facts, rigged. Leland's probably sitting like, damn, I just wasted $5. No, actually, probably Sinful will probably go through that stuff. I wouldn't doubt Sinful. I'm out. Thanks for the stream. Have a good weekend, y'all. See you later, RC. Thank you for tuning in, man. I will be right behind you. And yeah, Power Hour closed. Market's over. That was a pretty funny last 5 minutes. No more gifted. We're all good. I can close it. All right, well, again, guys, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm really glad we got to kind of sit here and just kind of watch the smaller time frames most of today, and then kind of towards the end, I recharted the bigger time frame for everybody, and we went over it and charted out the supplies, the demands, the areas we're looking out for, what's possible for next week. So I think next week's going to be another great week. Earnings season is starting, though. Banks have kicked it off, so be very careful with all of the earnings coming out. We have a lot of earnings coming, so be very careful. And then in May, we have the May meeting, so that'll be the next thing to look out for after earnings. Oh, he gifted another one. Hold up, let's see who won this. Please be Anna. Please be Anna. Anna. It's not saying who got it. I think Leland's broke. I don't think it went through. No, I don't know. Who did it go to, though? What the heck? Well, whatever. Somebody will figure it out. Oh, it was Hannah! It was Hannah! I manifested that! Yo, what a great way to end the Friday stream. Alright, guys, I'm going to end the stream there. Have a great weekend. Tune in. If you're a YouTube member, Sunday, you'll have a video. If you're in the chat on Discord, you'll have a bunch of content coming out with different charts, chart links, kind of like how I've been posting recently in there, which is the key levels and areas. I'll see you guys. Have a great relaxing weekend. Please be comfortable. I'll see you guys on Monday.